How we doing, folks? Good morning. I think the last time we did PvP, YouTube dinged me on the audio, so I'm gonna turn the music off. And I'm gonna do my morning draw block. I'm gonna do my 3v3s this morning. I'm at Masters already, so I don't know that we might try and be a little bit ambitious and see who we can hit and if we can move up a little bit. It gets a little sweaty and whaley as we get towards the top. I think I want to shuffle some of these as well. I like using... There's always a bigger fish in games like this, so when you get to the top, there's always going to be someone that pops you down. So usually I like to use these games as an excuse/opportunity to try team compositions into some other things. These ships are wrong. Let's put this one here and this one here. Something I think a lot of people don't know, I see this kind of when we're like doing the city battle stuff too, is these ships are not all the same. So I think you could see it in here. Yeah, so they all have the same stat percentage. They all have the same stat percentage bonus, but they give a different effect. So like this one's the pay quad is actually the weakest of them, the last one that you get. And then these other two are both very good in different ways. So like this one's very good for good with and against assassins, so it gives you extra attack and defense to start. And then this one is good for teams that sustain. It builds up your attack every 5 seconds for the first 25 seconds of a fight. It's scary when you can't see any opposition. I see the first 2 slots where I am. I think you always see at least the first 2. Eventually, it stops telling you what the power is on the individual teams, though. So you have to guess a little bit. You have to guess a little bit of who has which stats, which power of numbers where. So, I basically never want to play Nightwing into Deathstroke when I can avoid it. That tends to eat him alive, and this team's very good into assassins. This is probably Justice League Dark. Usually Nightwing's all right there. This is okay. I think we're probably favored in these first 2, so we'll see if we even make it to the third. My first 2 teams are definitely my stronger ones for PvP stuff.
By my royal command. Beware, Greek. Face mine.
We're up a little bit in stats on them here. They've got a lot of sustain here, though. They murked our backline. All the Amazons are still alive. Their Amazons are also still alive. Wonder if we're gonna sit here and stare at each other a little bit. If we time out, it goes to the defender. I think we might be timing out. Ooh, we did win it. Okay, cool. Could have waited to see. Oh, they're Arkham in the back line. That's interesting. Okay. By interesting, I mean they're cooked. All right, we got 1 win. Let's see how many we can get. I expect my opponent's numbers are going to get relatively bigger quickly. Yeah, my total teams are only 30 million. So this one, some of the other servers, this means there's a Riddler on this team here. So you don't get to see any of their units when there's a Riddler. This is almost assuredly assassins. I really like this team into assassins. I think it could be something screwy, but if this is an Arkham team, I think Nightwing's pretty good into Arkham Asylum stuff on average, which is good flavor, honestly. Oh, they have assassins here with them, since Raj Al Ghul. I don't know how that goes. I haven't played against Raj much. Think we're dead? Okay. Looks like we're dead here. Once Nightwing goes down, I think we're done. I just realized the switch lineup button exists watching you. Yeah. So they are quite a bit more power than us here. Ooh. Think we're cooked? Yeah. Like I said, I don't know that I expect to climb inside of Masters. Usually my teams are good enough to coast up into Masters, but I usually don't finish super high when I'm in there. So, Justice League Dark. I actually like Nightwing into the Justice League Dark. He's alright. I think I'm gonna swap. No, wrong button. So that's Assassins. This is just. I think I want to put this on 2. Let's see. This seems reasonable into Assassins. Usually they jump on. I think they jump on Superman or Death Metal, and either way, they're both pretty durable. That's right. This fight here might be a little bit sketchy to start, depending on how well developed their Zatanna and Constantine are.
Don't underestimate me.
I'm ready and waiting.
The dark.
Relatively close in terms of power level here.
I don't play by the rules.
Yeah, they're Constantine ulted and we all disappeared.
By my royal command.
It's funny. I think my my Nightwing team. Oh, and this is Arkham here, not Assassins. Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That front line could be either of those. I think I liked the look of our team into their last team here.
My fate is survival.
Yeah, cool. The Super Family team kind of struggles in PvP. Similar. Super Family and Arkham are both groups of teams that like do pretty well into the PvE content, but they tend to not be great in the PvP stuff. So this might be they have the big Superman ship, and these are mostly Red Legion of Doom, so it might be punt my weakest team into there and then try and play for the other two. And in fact, this is why my ships were backwards earlier. I think I like when I punt, I like to put the weakest ship on the group that I'm punting. So I think we get absolutely destroyed in this first one, but I think we've got a pretty good shot into these other two. There's something of a question of which of these two teams do I want to put in, because this is almost assuredly a Nightwing team. I think I'd rather have these than a Nightwing, and I want this ship against Nightwing because it gives extra physical defense to start, which he deals physical damage. I get confused at how you power diff people so hard. A lot of it is about matchups. Sometimes they're just like gonna have a bigger number than you and you're gonna die. But a lot of the time you could match a team. You get a, and that's one of the reasons why I like experimenting with different fights. Like you get a feel once you've like played and won and lost enough of them, where you'll be like, okay, I can beat Legion of Doom if they're within 1,000,000 points of me, or oh, I can beat Justice League Dark, but only if they're, you know, equal to or less than me, and you'll kind of get like a gut feel for like which of your teams punch up into certain ones for enough or not. Like this one here, I actually don't know that I have a team I love into Justice League Dark. Like they might just disappear us when John Hall's here. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I haven't figured out. They buffed, I think, especially with the addition of. I probably should have put my. My John Jones into that last team. I haven't figured out what team I really like into Justice League Dark. These are definitely teams of all time. I assume this is Legion of Doom. This is not going to be one that I'm punting a fight on. One of the things, and honestly, it's similar to like when we talk about even like card games too, right? Where I always talk about like you got to just not be afraid to lose. So like one of the things too is like in MetaBrawl, for example, when you're trying to get a feel for like what teams you can go on, a lot of the time you could spend like the first half of the week in MetaBrawl just like dicking around and throwing your teams at people that are much bigger than you, because you're going to get, if you win a lot in MetaBrawl to start, you're going to get hit back down anyways. So if you lose a bunch to start, it's really no different than if you won a bunch and then got hit down by other people. So you should, during the first 2 to 3 days, especially in the MetaBrawl cycle, you should try and make sure that you're experimenting and hitting teams that you don't think you can beat and trying different things against them, so that way you can get a feel for what works and what doesn't better with your characters. Around the bend, thank you for the 26 months. I'm also super happy to help people noodle on what team comps they should try and not, so feel free to ask in the Discord. I think I like Nightwing into the super family, and this is probably Nightwing, and this is probably Assassin's Creed. By the way, Flash, I think, is a reasonable splash into Assassins, but this could also be Arkham. Let's take a look here. They're similar power level to us. Yeah, it looks like Arkham. So this first one should be an easy walk. It's a little unfortunate because I think this is my strongest of my 3 teams right now. So getting them into Arkham when Arkham's a kind of weak team is unfortunate for us. Hopefully we can pick up one of these other 2.
Beware, Green Lantern's power.
Okay, and this team's kinda just nonsense from them.
Beware, Green Lantern's power.
Yeah, not. Who was their second team? It was Green Lantern, Batman, Nightwing, Starfire. And like, this is, you know, if you're playing into cohesive teams, it can be harder, but it's like, it's much easier to power diff when you queue into someone that, like, their characters look like this, where there's no cohesion here, right? Like, do they have any team tags between these 5 characters? They have actual 0 team tag bonuses, and they don't even have, like, 2 tanks up front. They have a pseudo tank warrior, 2 healers, and then 2 damage dealers. Just all mixed match nonsense. Jarl Black, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Please don't make me try out this game. I mean, it's a pretty good character collector game. It's absolutely pay to win. I enjoy it. Did someone apply? I don't think we're taking. Is this a Hoglandian? If this is one of you out there, let me know. We take newer people that we know, but random low level account could be a spy otherwise. But I enjoy this one. I've been playing it since it dropped. Regular PvP. Regular PvP is a little bit more straightforward than not. It's mostly just take your biggest best group and slam. Sometimes there's some changing around. Like my number is just, there's always a bigger fish, and I'm a bigger fish than a number of people.
By my royal command.
My characters, our numbers are just twice as big as. I could probably pick 5 of my built characters at random and punch down there. And that's part of it too. Like you'll see people who like have really bad team compositions, but their numbers really big, and they're absolutely used to just like plowing through people because their numbers are bigger than them. So like, speaking of dicking around in like limit testing, I think we die here, but I kind of want to press the button and find out. Like I think this is bad for us. They have a lot of, for 5 red stars is a fully maxed character. They're plus 2 million on us in terms of total power. My team's got a lot of anti-assassin characters in it though. If Swamp Thing can ult, yeah, I think when Swamp Thing dies before he ults, we just get disappeared. Maybe I shouldn't have put Swamp. Maybe I shouldn't have put Swamp front left, because that's what the character here takes damage from these 3 characters to start. Constantine's a lot less scary without another team. I think we probably clear these people. Let's find out.
By my royal command.
Similar power level, and their team cohesion is not really there. They just have a bunch of generically good characters. Swamp got to ult that time. Yeah. This is just, you know, their numbers. This is kind of an example of what I was talking about. What I was talking about earlier, where this person's probably used to just beating people up in PvP because their character's numbers are big. Like, this is actual 0. This is another, there's 0 team tags across 5 characters. I feel like you have to try to get no team tags across 5 characters. They have two metahumans, they have 2 HP ones, they have 1 weapon master. Yeah, actual 0 team bonuses across 5 characters. You kind of, it feels like you almost have to go out of a way to be that not cohesive. Yeah, this is another one. I'm gonna flop here. So a Deathstroke is gonna leap, so he's not gonna attack the front left. This character is gonna hit here, and we might just get deleted again. But I kind of want to see how it goes when Swamp Thing has a chance to ult. It might still not be enough, but I wanna see it play out.
Face my metal!
Time my ring knows just what to do. I'll bring my toxin.
Ooh, that's actually really close, huh? I think Zatanna loses this fight, but Zatanna's about to be back up on the banner. I bet if my Zatanna's a little bit bigger, we win that. And that's like, you know, I was talking about not being afraid to lose and like willing to reposition and stuff. Having my hip line up into their Sinestra's AoE so that way Man-Thing could have a chance to ult, like, really made that fight a lot closer. Oh, and then this is probably just like an easy freebie. Their characters are not remotely maxed. And Joker is like an absolute monster unit of a character inside of a lot of the PvE content. He does a lot of sustained damage over time, but like PvP is not about sustained damage over time remotely.
The spell has been
He is very weak here. If you're interested in poking at Dark Legion, we've got a pretty active server on group. Oh, I guess I should technically update. That link or that command. We're on server. There was a server merge, so we're on server 214 now. Technically, 215 doesn't exist anymore. But this one's on Android, iOS, PC. Actually, I guess I should check. Is Dark Legion still up on GrabTap? Actually, not sure. I assume it is. Oh, it actually isn't anymore. Interesting. I should just put my personal referral link up there. There's a community. Friends. Where's the button for referring people? There's a refer people button in here somewhere. We used to have one link through the sponsored thing. Is it up in, it's up in here. That's me. I feel like I shouldn't have to look this hard for it. What's the store? Is it in here? Battle for Gotham, community. I'll have to find it later. All right. Let's tap it and roll. I get things switched over. We'll dig into some untapped data this morning, double check and see if there's anything been done on Maverick, and then we'll get Snap a-lapping for a little bit. Pretty exciting day for Snap. We've got 3 new cards and a brand new limited time game mode coming out this afternoon. Excited to dig into all of it. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Appreciate the early crew here for some variety to start. The wrong button. Exclusive offer. Oh, baby. It's so exclusive, chat. How could I possibly think about passing it up? It's exclusive. I'm missing my ice background on both Herbie and Ghost Rider First Steps, so. Or prehistoric, whatever he's called. The first Ghost Rider First Steps. The first Ghost Rider. I knew First was in his name somewhere.
Animated frame.
Ooh, let's update the stream title. It's an exciting day for Snapchat. Three new cards in Team Clash. I recorded my Team Clash intro video last night to go up on the Hooglandia Snap channel this afternoon, and honestly, it looks. I'm really pumped for this game mode. I am looking forward to digging into the what's it called aspect of it. Oh yeah, OTA today, later today too. Usually those are much later in the afternoon though. I'm usually not live by the time those happen. And they made the returning player experience any better. There is a 28 days of returning player login rewards that include more than one higher series card off the thing, and that you have, I think they give you 35 days to log in 28 times when you come back now. If you've been away for at least a couple of months. Yes. Yeah, each team has a bunch of different members. Like the list is really long. Where is it? Oh, I had a Google Doc. This is from my recording last night. So yeah, so there's six characters that are locked into everyone, but they ran really deep. They ran really deep about how many characters are like this is just the characters that are tagged as Avengers. There's a lot of them. Guardians and Thunderbolts are a little bit more narrow because from a lore perspective, there's been less of those over the comic book histories. I think Thunderbolts and Guardians are probably the smallest. Yeah, apparently Agamotto's an Avenger at some point in some timeline. And that's like the thing about comics, right? Like most of these characters have been in a lot of these teams at various points if you look hard enough. But like the X-Men list is like two pages alone, like. So there's a lot of, and the other thing is you don't have to use all cards that have the team tag, right? So like the Guardians build here, Silver Surfer First Steps was never a Guardian of the Galaxy, so she doesn't get the tag bonuses, but she's still a card that's just like useful in the deck, so like the default deck has her. Yes, yeah, and only the 6 cards that say Team Clash and then the character name have updated text, and you have to play them. So every one of the teams has 6 characters that you have to play, and then 6 that you customize. Yeah, should be really interesting. Should we take one more cursory glance? I might play some of this today. Should we take one more cursory glance at Maverick stats? See if anything popped up surprising in the last 24 hours. Wait, is there a feature location going on? Oh yeah, feature location. All right. I mean, I guess there might be. I guess a feature location technically helps Maverick. Yeah. Technically speaking, this should make him better. Narrator, it was not making him that much better. Oh man, are these metrics actually worse than the first day? I think the feature location metrics for this card are actually worse than the first day stats. That's kind of brutal, honestly. Wow. You say Maverick is a skip for most people. Absolutely. Oh, hey, look, the Man Spider deck we showcased actually has some okay numbers. I think this deck's very reasonable in general. Content creators seem to love it. I mean, I've been pretty honest about what it is. It's a novel card. It does big combos. The reasons to buy Maverick are if you absolutely love Fallen One. Maverick's a very good support for Fallen One. Maverick is also a serviceable support for Surfer. However, I think he's pretty replaceable in most Surfer decks. I guess I would lump him in with, if you really like Zombie Galacti, Maverick's pretty good there too. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if a month from now, regular Galactus has no interest in playing Maverick. Generally speaking, being all in on doing weird make my Galactus more power stuff tends to not be too particularly amazing. So I kind of expect the Galactus angle to die out, but it's definitely great with Fallen One. It's definitely makes a bad card in Zombie Galacti a bit less bad, and it's serviceable inside of Surfer. You can play it and not feel embarrassed about it there. Those are my lines. So I think the only place I would describe it's like Maverick is super optimal. You almost assuredly want to be playing it are like Fallen One and Galacti. And then Surfer, it's like you have it, you can play it. Are there any other cards you would say are mandatory in Surfer? I kind of feel like that whole archetype is replaceable soup. And I say this as like, obviously there's a build right here not playing it, but I think Luna Snow might actually be one of the most important cards for Surfer. She's just like the best 3 energy acceleration that lets you cleanly. Nah, I think even Brood and Shaw are kind of cards you could swap out a lot of the time. Brood is a lot better inside of the builds playing Maverick, because obviously it triples Maverick's buff, but like the board space consideration is like pretty real. It's like a thing you actively need to think about. I wonder what are the global stats on Maverick if I just look at it as a card. Man, 51% win rate. Yet another pay to win Marvel Snap card. Just like another like this is fine. It's a playable release. It's not must have. It's not super exciting. Isn't Maverick an excellent Nomura target? That's like asking me, Jeff, isn't Maverick the perfect topping for a steaming turd before you eat it with a fork and knife? It's like, yeah, it could be the perfect topping for the steaming turd, but you still don't want to eat the turd. Like Nomura ain't great gamers. Having a real bad time. God, now I have the sudden urge to play Maverick with Nomura. What a peak on Glandia experience. Let's compare this card to a turd, then like, you know what? Let's play it. I hate to prove chat wrong. Galactus Nomura. Every day we stray further from God. Every single day further from God, chat. All right, I just want to build from scratch. None of these decks look very inspiring. Jiff. Laura. Oop, we haven't blued her yet. Look at that. It's been a while since we played with her, huh? She's blue, da ba dee da ba da, da ba dee da ba da, da ba dee da ba da, yi. Astral is fun with Namora. We might have few enough auto reveals that I can buy that for $1. Do we want Frankie Odin? I don't know that I want to commit to playing enough 6s to play Frankie Odin. It's a lot of, it usually takes a lot of 6s. I don't think I can reasonably play Nightcrawler in the Weapon X weekend missions metagame. There's a lot to destroy. Merlin's a good suggestion. He's a generically good card that can help mitigate some of the location variants that Namora dislikes. So, Merlin mitigates location variants by, like, getting rid of things that were summoned. Not necessarily by re-rolling those locations. Nocturne, like, plays into the move theme, I suppose, with Namora. Deafening Chord's an interactive card that doesn't take up board space from you. I like that line of thought, gamer. It's good. That's good clean deck building right there, Hudson. Probably want at least one more two. I might want another. Maybe I do want Nightcrawler. I feel like I want a one. Do I need a one? No, I can go 2 into 3 a lot of the time, right? I probably want a 2. Do we want some sort of payoff for Maverick after we play Namora? That's an interesting thought. Lasher is a payoff for Maverick and a payoff for Namora. You can't Maverick him and Namora him in the same game, but... Hulkbuster's okay. I like Lasher. I need to play with him at some point. We'll do that after this. Hulkbuster would let you Namora and Maverick the Lasher lane. That's a cute thought. I don't hate that. Have I hit my threshold for bad activate cards, or could I put a Scarlet Spider in here? When do I hit my quota of unplayable cards? Limit not found. Do I want a different Is there another payoff I could play for Symbiote Spider-Man? Galactus, shut your mouth. Penny. I don't think Penny counts. I kind of don't mind the suggestion of Jennifer Kale, Because Kale lets me Namora on 4, so that I can use the Maverick on Lasher on 5 after I draw it later, or use the Maverick on Scarlet Spider on 5. I could also just not play Symbiote Spider-Man. Like, if he's only powering Namora, I probably don't need, like, Namora is probably enough that I don't need her twice. You know? What if I play another interactive card? If I was gonna play another interactive card here, what would I want to play? Do we astral projection? I guess we don't have a lot of odd reveals. Astral's a little awkward with Merlin, I suppose. Juggernaut. Juggernaut's a good call out. I like me a card that wins games for free, especially with like Jeff's ability to move around and stuff. I hate that. Juggernaut plus Hulkbuster on the last turn, or plus Jeff, or plus a Merlin spell, or like Merlin spell plus Deafening Chord. What about a copy of Storm? Storm's an interesting thought. I think I already have enough location variance control though. Let's start here. Let's start here. I've been in the deck editor for too long. As we're technically low on odd reveals, we could consider Cosmo to protect our payoffs and disrupt discard stuff. That's an interesting thought, honestly. You're absolutely right that we don't have that many. Morning, TJ. By the way, for the regulars, we've had so many awesome people sharing their watch streaks, and I would hate for people to be caught off guard and lose them. I am going to be live this weekend. If you are a Hoaglandia watch streak enjoyer and you don't want to lose your watch streak, make sure you plan to be around on Saturday at some point. I think it's this awkward set of locations for sure. Oh man, and not getting better, huh? Wow, chat. Queued up with my Namora deck and queued into another Namora deck. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up! Prude's about to put on a little makeup. All right, we're gonna wheel our Namora into another Namora. It's gonna be glorious. Juggernaut! Oh man. Unlucky. Unlucky. Man, who told me to put Juggernaut in my deck? Why did Namora not buff the Nocturne? Because it was in nowhere.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Oh, chat! Google harpooned me this morning. I feel like I gotta share this for my fellow mobile game whales. In my Google Play Store, this offer popped up last night. 20% off of Google Play credit. And they let me buy this 5 times, let me. So I might have thrown my wallet in preemptively. Special VIP. I'm a special boy, chat. You think I get non-special offers? Daddy Google loves me. I am Daddy Google's most special boy. Howdy, Adam. So now, unfortunately, the cloning match copies before Agony merges in, but I do still have a 9 power Maverick here on the board. So that's nice. Yeah, I think most of the time we're supposed to Juggernaut them now, yeah? It's a dick move, but somebody's gotta do it. It's me. I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time. Everybody agrees. Our Juggernaut best ever. Their Juggernaut absolute menace. Exactly. At least you understand.
All hail Hydra!
Can you believe how long it took them to make Juggernaut a 4-cost yet? Why did this card cost 3 for so long? Why did it cost 3 for so long? Literal years. Because no one can stop the Juggernaut, yep. What are the new cards today? We have Morrow, Fastball Special, and Wild Child all releasing today. Although, Wild Child's... I guess Morrow to a degree, too. Fastball Special is the most exciting one. Wild Child's like kind of half of a release because we need Phantom X to really fully appreciate it. Need our other discard destroy combo payoff. Yes, Fling is releasing today. Put Jenny over here. We'll put Maverick over here, I think. In New York. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Namora! Unlucky. Am I using Maverick to try and secure this? It also denies them Galactus points. Do you have any Team Clash decks already built? I do not. There's honestly so much going on with the game mode that I feel like I need to sit down and like play the pre-builds to start. Like 30 new cards and a bunch of team synergies. A lot of deck building consideration. You know, maybe I'm supposed to move Nocturne to here to New York. That is quite the overcommit. One shy of a nice time. Thank you for the 68-month resub, Duck. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Namora doing her best Invisible Woman cosplay. Yeah. Agony order with skills doesn't matter. She doesn't bail on you. She's in it for the long haul. Honestly, so the jokes about did you draw Namora kind of hammer home one of the problems Namora has. Like, we focus a lot on, like, is she powerful enough or, like, she gets disrupted too easily? But genuinely, one of the issues with her is that, like, it's hard to build a deck to maximize Nomura that has a functional game plan when Nomura doesn't show up. Yes, yeah, there's a ton going on with the upcoming limited time game mode. If you want a full breakdown on how it's all going to work, that'll be up on the Hooglandia App YouTube channel in a couple hours. Just before the game mode goes live. Allow me to play you the song of my people. Nomura heard you talking shit and decided to show up. It's nice of her, honestly. Hulkbuster was the best draw of the deck. Not close. Oh no, I just juggernauted them into Cutland. Chad, I've made a terrible mistake. Go mid, Spider, go mid! Alright, we've won the right. Hopefully one of the other two can work out for us. Wait, are they sending us to Tanya the way this worked out? Oh my god! We double bricked the Rocket Raccoons. Oh, baby, a triple. Man, that was embarrassing for them. Nomura finally showed up and it was pretty good, chat. Shout out to the Hulkbuster suggestion during deck building. What a textbook perfect game. This deck was really close to being thrown away and it decided to put up. That's nice of it. The old 42-point Scarlet Spider. Can you believe there are people who made fun of Scarlet Spider, chat? Imagine being anything less than a Scarlet Spider believer in 2025. Oh, hey, you know what we haven't talked about? We haven't talked about yet, chat? We didn't declare war last night. Fascist Grandpa just had a good old fashioned incoherent ramble and racism. It was very nice of him not to declare war. I think so. I was quite glad the betting markets were wrong. He just rambled incoherently and made up numbers and lied about immigrants, you know. Typical fascist grandpa stuff. Most relieved I've ever been to hear him just spewing his typical bullshit on TV. Mood. He was literally the loud noises line from Anchorman. Yeah, essentially. Can I get a 2-drop? Oh, or a super flow? We do this. Hydro man. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Wow, look at this, chat. Scarlet Spider, so immensely powerful, they had to take his text box away. Can you even imagine dealing with a card so immensely powerful its text box is a threat? All right, assuredly they never win center, yes. Oh, the Juggernaut, bitch. Activate Kale for your missions, Mood. Mood. There's the real min-maxer. There was also a lot about how the economy was great, but it was terrible, and that was Biden's fault, or as I like to call it, Schrodinger's economy. Yep. I will say, I did appreciate the other night that we've officially hit the part of the recession where the cost of a barrel of oil is in a free fall because demand has gone down so much. So my gas was less than $3 a gallon for the first time in a long time. That was nice. Gas is always cheaper during a recession. We've got that going for us. Gas is down, RAM is up. Yep. Yeah, Christy's cell phone is 3.5 or almost 4 years old, so we decided to bite the bullet and order her a new one last night before they get even more expensive. I was like looking and thinking through all the hardware in the house. I was like, I think that's the one piece that we might want to refresh in the next year or so. So let's just do it now. Just get it taken care of. Ooh. We got some sequencing choices here, gamers. I think it's Kale into Maverick into Deborah. Oh my, Maverick uses this bonus here too? That's exciting. Boy, howdy. Oh man, and this means I get to hurt their Adam here too. God, I'm the bad man. Okay, I feel less bad about taking away their Adam Warlock. Look at what they did to me. It's so rude. I'm pretty sure Adam still counts as having the stank on him. Mother of God. Mother of God! What a Krakoa hit. It's a shame I can't play Merlin out to like roll to get rid of Limbo. We might lose because I can't roll to get rid of Limbo. But what do you expect me to do? Not have the 18 power Maverick yet? Yeah, I want to try and have priority here. So we can Juggernaut Galacti off of the Shuri path. Oh. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Oh, they were playing around a rug pull. Yeah, that's weird. Unfortunately... Do I do this? I think I do this. It gets rid of... It puts me to only 21 here. But it forces this over here. I think I'm gonna do it.
Victory.
That's not a deck I would expect to have someone sweating while playing. It's an interesting decision. They're gonna get rid of this one again. That's so rude. Get Merlin down ASAP. I don't know. I think we can kind of go pound for pound with them in the longer games a lot of the time. Oh! You know, someone else mentioned this. They said they were getting this error when they clicked off of Snap. That's gonna make streaming this game rough. That's what happened. I just clicked off the application window. I don't know that that's guaranteed what's causing it, but that's what I just did. Let me click off again. Yeah. Okay. Well, huh. What if I play windowed mode? Wow. Yep. Okay, well, huh. Well, this game just became unplayable to stream. Yeah, wow, it's every time. Okay, I'll stop doing it now. Oh, you know what? I actually want to wait. I don't want to show them the Nocturne because I have the Omniversal. I don't want them to know that the rug pull is coming. I'm in windowed mode and it doesn't crash for me. Congratulations on having an application. Listen, I just really want to make it clear for people who have never worked in tech support that me showing you I could reproduce an issue here and then you chiming in with doesn't break for me is not fucking useful or helpful. Please don't ever do it. Don't do it here or anywhere else, but definitely don't do it here. You're gonna make me annoyed. There was an additional iOS patch last night. There was another one for Steam. I don't think it updated when I logged in this morning. I don't have an update pending right now, if that's what you mean. They played around the rug pull last game. So we could get like Galactite and got here. Okay. Not getting got. Thanks for the 25 months, by the way, Cole Rath. I need a dual PC streaming setup for Marvel Snap just so I can be able to click off the game during the match. It's the obvious answer. I'm gonna have to set up another tower in the office so we can afford to be able to click off. We need a third tower to run Discord from because of the memory leaks. Why would you say something so brave yet so true? So this actually uses up the castle Zebo, which is nice. Jeff, are you still of the opinion that a sudden game end shouldn't result in double cube losses? I think that's not really a topic worth talking about because it's not something they're going to change 3 years later. I think it's weird to waste breath discussing. Let's do this to try and deny them the Adam Warlock card.
Opponent snapped.
Pop the Juggernaut! I believe Juggernaut messes up their Shuri, but I'm not 100% on that, so let's find out together. It doesn't! I mean, Derek's probably right. He plays more Juggernaut than most of the chat combined, but that's disappointing. I'll lose because of my Scarlet Spider coin flip. Nah, I did anyways. You know what else is dead, chat? This connection! Reporting it to second dinner before I... I just like instinctually clicked off to finish a tag to a couple of people. Oh, it's gonna be shit on my muscle memory. It's gonna be real bad. Y'all are about to learn how often I click off with a window to manage multiple things as a content creator. It is not a good scene. Snap doesn't want you to look at the vibes market. Chillin' for big vibes. The vibes market was big up this morning. Apparently there was an inflation report that lied and said things weren't inflating. That was nice of it. Can't decide if I'm getting rid of Limbo or not. I think I'm not. Actually. Well, so, like, we're probably just not big enough to go toe-to-toe with the Galacti, so we probably shouldn't. But, like, I want to do this into Maverick, my Scarlet Spider. At least all active military personnel will be getting a $1,700 check. If you believe a single word that comes out of Donald Trump's fucking mouth, I've got some oceanfront property in Arizona for you. The military are gonna get that check right after everybody else gets there. It's like the 4th or 5th check he's promised to mail out to everybody. Do I really need to spell this out to you people? Are you that dumb? Donald notoriously pays people what he says he will, Trump. Yeah, exactly. We are unfortunately super dead. Maybe I'm supposed to Juggernaut the left, because Scarlet Spider could jump right is pretty big. Alright, won the Lasher coin flip. Actually kind of close. Does Juggernaut kicking them out of mid not work the way I wanted to? It does not. We did that in the previous game if you missed it. Alright, we're gonna take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. I'm gonna delete this deck and pretend Namora, go back to pretending Namora doesn't exist because she's not a remotely playable card. We're gonna play something else when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. New cards, and new game mode in about 2.5 hours is the game plan.
Epic.
Outer end of the register really quick while these roll. Here we. Someone said they had a patch pending for stamp at 3:58 a.m. Eastern. Sure, but my Steam would have auto-downloaded that, right? Steam usually doesn't let you launch old versions of games. What's the real counter for Galacti? Leaving when they have it. We're up to date. Yeah, cutting them off a 7th turn also tends to be good. Their deck's usually not functional, but if you give them 7 turns, you let them have setup, you're not going to beat their numbers a lot of the time. You can make a bigger number than them, but interactive, there aren't good interactive cards, generally speaking, for it, is what it comes down to. Going over the top is generally the answer you want to be looking for. You want to stop them from doing their thing or go over the top of it, not try and disrupt it after the fact. Cosmo's okay. It's usually, unless they're explicitly shurying, it's usually not 100% apparent where the card's going. Clear out some decks here. It's the oldest deck in my editor, chat. It was pretty mediocre last time we played it. I think I'm clearing it. I can clear this one. I like this one. I liked this one. Can clear this one. I like Dormorga. It's gonna be my weekend mission deck this season. Oh, I've got to get to blue him and put a border on him.
Border unlocked.
Lovely lad he finally is. Chamber ramp. I'm gonna clear this one. Prowler Annie. This one was okay. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave that one tentatively. Cerebro 3 Jocasta. Ooh, maybe we should play some more of this today. This was really spicy last time we played it. Definitely exceeded expectations. Let's do that. See if lightning can strike twice or if it's time to delete. Yeah, 3 new cards, brand new limited time game mode that's very novel and annotated.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Do I do this to flip the white hot room over here? Since I've got a card on each side, they're gonna play to here to try and fill it. Putting the Cerebro in the Makari path is really good for Bastion as well. Wait, they played for here? Weird. I think I'm actually not filling this, because if I top deck Valk or Bastion, I want to be able to play it here. Let's give them the opportunity to complete it. I think that's still fine for us. This could be Valk or Bastion, 50%. Bastion is ideal for sure. If this deck ends up not being good this time around, it's because Cobra was the card holding it all together and you replaced him. It's true. Just the facts. Doggy. Ow, baby. Ow, baby. I'm feeling hot, hot, hot.
I am Iron Man.
Go middle. Imagine doubting the magic of this deck, chat. Imagine if you could, doubting the magic of this deck. I believe we're even beating Mystique on the Iron Man here, yeah? Because they would only have 24, and I'm going to have 36. The extra energy from Jennifer Kale made Valk feel a lot less awkward the last time we played this. So we see that coming into effect here again, right? Letting us play a 2+ Valkyrie on the last turn of the game. That is a little bit of an overcommit on the left here, huh? Would I have lost to Gore in the center? I think I'd have lost to Gore in the center, yeah?
Victory.
They added a setting to hide your collection level. Hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your collection level. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna go give them shit for that. Genuinely, why? Because some people are embarrassed about the amount of money they've spent on Marvel Snap. You've never seen the Reddit posts or Twitter posts of I queued into someone who's collection level 200,000? They want people to be able to quietly spend piles of money, not loudly. And to set the bar for people who aren't familiar or haven't done the math, my Marvel Snap account has had around 30,000 USD spent on it. And I am collection level 105,000, give or take. So people who are collection level 200,000 have likely spent over double what I spent because I've been playing daily for almost 3 years. Over 3 years? I've been playing Marvel Snap for 3.5 years. I took a month off in that time span. So, well over 3. And like you get what? I think it's like, okay, it didn't crash when I clicked out that time. So it's not crashing every time I click out, just some of the time. Just some of the time. Well, that makes it, that's gonna make the bug harder to chase down for them. Awkward. Oh, that time it crashed. Okay. 600 times 40 is 24,000. So I've only paid for 80,000 collection level. So to do some quick maths, at 30,000 to 80,000 collection level, that would mean assume a 200,000 collection level been playing every day like me. They're in for probably 70 grand or so. Would be my expectation. It won't let me click the button. It disconnected me and now it won't let me click the button. What a feature. What a feature. How fun, but at least now you can hide your collection level. It's true. It's actually pretty wild. I'm collection level 24,000 and I'm free to play. Hey, look, my math is exactly right. I said I had about 20,000, 24,000 collection levels free to play from just playing the game. And someone free to play says there are 24K. Nice. Nice. Okay, OFAC. I mean, you've obviously been playing Marvel Snap for most of its time period. What's your collection like, OFAC? How many Series 4 or 5 cards are you missing, out of curiosity? Someone who's been at it since the start. What if they added that feature so they could hide the collection levels of bots? Oh man. I would buy that for $1. Okay, I'm actually just gonna leave because I don't want to sit here. I don't want to sit here and wait for the timer to be bugged. Sorry, opponent. It's not you. It's me. It's not you. It's Marvel Snap. I have to look to get the actual number, but my best guess is probably around 40 cards offhand. Okay. I feel like I've played a good while and I'm only at 5,200. I mean, free to play, 5,200. That's like what? It's like over half a year? Well over that? Like 9 months or so? 9-10 months? They built it for bots and made it public facing since they built it. Did they say that? Really? Why do they keep making the bot experience worse? I mean, their ultimate goal is that people shouldn't be able to tell when they're playing against a bot. Wait, is my end of turn button still broken in another game? Do I have to restart my client? I've never had that before. I've never had the end of turn button is broken across matches. I think it counted as me clicking at that time. Are you still playing Once Upon a Galaxy? I am not. Their balance in their current season kind of turned me off. I think it's appropriate to give players agency over disclosing their collection level. I just want to be clear that I think players should have agency over disclosing their collection level. Players should just also have agency over whether or not they get harassed by some dickhead spamming emotes. So it's not that I'm saying we shouldn't have agency over things. I'm just saying give me agency over the things I want in addition to doing that. I'm not remotely saying this is where I would click my end of turn button if I had one. Look at this game forcing Jeff to play optimally. I feel like such a sweaty nerd shit. Hey, I've been away for a while, Jeff. I noticed you stopped sharing Pokemon. Did something happen with the game? Yeah, they just didn't add any features to their game. Pokemon Pocket made over $1 billion in half a year, and they took none of that money and investing it back into their actual client. It has no game balance, no good features. You still can't import and export deck lists from. You still can't import and export deck lists from text in their deck editor. All right, I'm gonna run an advert real quick while I restart the client. Hopefully that'll fix this. Thanks for hanging out. Oh yeah, that I clicked off and it crashed here while I was conceding. Oh my goodness. Man, that's a real bad bug to have happen before they're gonna go on holiday. Oh god, am I gonna have to deal with this? I really hope they can get this hot fix before they leave. If I have to deal with these crashes every time I click, I can't click off my screen for. Genuinely, I might set up a 2 PC setup. Rather than deal with this for the next month. Speaking of investing in their clients, maybe Snap should polish their client a little bit. Maybe you should be a dickhead that knows what words mean. The Snap client's actually got quite a good bit of polish in it in terms of what it looks like and features that it has. It having stability problems because of likely technical debt is different than the application not having polish. Save the buzzwords for your shitty corporate meetings. Who do I want to Bastion? I think I want to Bastion here, yeah? And I'll go with extra energy too. Yeah, if anything, Snap frequently has bugs because they're actually adding new stuff. Do I Valk here, or do I want to copy Cerebro? I think I want to copy Cerebro, chat. I think it's this. I think I want to block them from sending another goblin over here, then I just want another Cerebro. Make it extra clear that, like, as someone who just sat here and said how unacceptable it is that, like, my client is clashing when I click outside of it, like, you could be appropriately critical of things that deserve to be appropriately critical of. But, like, when you make up nonsense and just say stuff that doesn't make sense for the sake of being negative, your noise on things that don't make sense take away from people who are actually giving thoughtful, meaningful feedback. You're crowding the space and making it harder for people who are actually being constructive to be heard. That's one of those things that comes across the spectrum everywhere, right? Like you'll hear dickhead leftists all the time basically spewing conservative talking points when it comes to criticizing the Democrats. And it's like, there are so many things that the Democrats do poorly that you should legitimately critique them on. That, like, you don't need to be a conservative mouthpiece when you do it. Like, make an effort to understand what's going on and be critical about the things we really need to push them to be critical on. Because when you just, and it's the same thing true for video games, right? Like it happens everywhere in every space, and it's always obnoxious, and it always makes it harder for people that are actually trying to make things better to be heard.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Golden Eulogy! Welcome to Hoaglandia's latest Shillionaire. Someone, please remind me when we finish this match to go reduce the cost of Shillionaire. I can't click out of the snap window to go do it now. Otherwise I would. The internet is all clickbait now and people farming rage. Hardly anybody does their own research on the topics. Honestly, even that framing shows how uneducated you are. Doing research is what people conducting experiments in controlled environments in laboratories do. You Googling furiously and cross-referencing articles from different sources isn't really research. That word has been, like, almost wholly and fully completely co-opted to be nonsensical. Let's Jocasta's guess. Okay, I'm gonna do this. 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 Final answer. No, wait. No, I want to put Cerebro here, actually. So that way, if this wheels into Valk, we Valk the Cerebro. Final answer.
We are the future.
Oh, that's so disappointing. Magneto's so good. Holy. GG. Do you still open free packs on Pocket? No, I don't find the collecting aspect particularly enjoyable. I just wanna play a good game. Man, we won that anyways? Sick. Playing Bakari versus Not was the same outcome, Gibner. If you haven't seen this deck before, this is one of the many sweet off-meta competitive Marvel Snap decks in this phenomenal deck building game that you've missed by not being subscribed to youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland. We highlight awesome deck ideas like this one 7 days a week. This is not a fluke what we are playing right now. We played this before, and it was super fun and competitive the last time we played it. Yeah, let me update that channel points thing here real quick for our latest Shillionaire. 999,679 shillings for the next Shillion. So much more accessible to the people at home. I think Bastion is unfortunately pretty important for this deck. He copies your Makaris and your Cerebros and your Valkyries a lot to great effect. This build is almost assuredly not popular because it has some niche series 4-5 cards you kind of really need. Any chance you'll play more of the Big Brain Adamantine Infusion deck today? I think I want to wait for Fastball Special to release before I play more of that. That'll be out this afternoon. So I'll probably rock some more of that tomorrow. Bastion copying Makari plus Cerebro often feels like cheating. It's super powerful. Very, very, very strong. This could be bad for me, but Great Web's real annoying. Sedge. I guess I could pass, and then I could flip Camelot to the left. We could also Valkyrie after the fact, that's true. Oh, I forgot about US Agent. Not that it matters. Quake is so good. She's so good, chat. Excited to get Cosmic Ghost Rider to the center. Could definitely lose this. Alright, Isan says... Why would you not Cosmic Ghost Rider be in the center, gamer? Why would you not Cosmic Ghost Rider be in the center, gamer? Are there any decks that run Isan that aren't Airship? Chamber Ramp really likes Isan. You look at my my Chamber highlights from the first week of the season when he released. I just want you to know that I clicked off of my game, risking it crashing to give you a timeout on the YouTube side. My opponent is not a bot and you're annoying. Go away. There aren't bots inside of Conquest unless you have like a 4-minute queue time, which I did not have this morning. Worth the risk, yep. Well then. Huh. Alright, Makari didn't screw us, that's nice. That's bad for me if we don't draw Luke, I suppose. The left side Nexus counts significantly more. Wait, that's how that works? Why does it work like that? Why does it Bastion overrate Omega Sentinel? That's interesting. By interesting, I mean fucked up, but you know what I mean. Is it a visual glitch? It's a visual glitch, okay. I hate this fucking game so much sometimes. It's so frustrating. I just don't want to play against her deck anymore. Should we expect any series drops in the near future? Nope. It does not seem like Second Dinner wants to use that mechanic as part of their economy.
Legendary.
Yeah, Second Dinner. Second Dinner already has a version of series drops inside of the current economy, and that's dropping cards from seasonal to regular collector caches. They get cheaper. I wonder what percentage of players have every card. A very small percentage, because most people that play games like Marvel Snap don't spend any money on them. I accept, humbly and graciously.
Opponent snapped.
This will give me 7 next turn, which lets me go Cerebro into Bastion. Don't think I want to Jocasta yet. 'Cause if I top deck Valk, I want to Omega Sentinel after I Valk.
Hell, can you understand me?
This will get me to 27 over here, which loses to the Bruce Banner hulking out. Probably dead. Honey. Did we not realize I Bastioned? I mean, wait, they were also just like losing to the Omega Sentinels and Jocasta, right? Sure thing, boss. Sure thing.
Victory.
It beat you passing the turn, I guess. Yeah, I suppose. Strange. been enjoying the Fallen Surfer deck from yesterday. Yeah, Fallen ones are very real Marvel Sap card. Well, this could be very bad for us. She won't do it. I mean, Broad might do it. Makari might not have a choice here. Crowd City. Crowd City! Crowd City, please! Please! That's fine. It's fine. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. Wanda's here. Everyone, please calm down. Wanda is here. Love silence, please, Wanda. Love it like that. I mean, if she's taking requests. On second thought, let's not go to Camelot chat. 'Tis a silly place. Oh, this has got to be enough. Might not be, but it's got to be. It's got to be. How old do you think kids need to be to watch that movie? You know, I'm going to be honest. It's been so long since I watched it. I feel like I would have to rewatch it first to answer that question. What movie? Oh my gosh. What movie? Oh, I'm so old. I'm so old. Oh man. Crumbles, crumbles to dust. Excuse me, what? Are they Spectrum Destroyer? They must be Spectrum Destroyer, huh? Casual 9 power Baku hopping out of the deck here. Yeah, Blue Marvel's a little strange in Spectrum Destroyer, I agree. To be fair, they're probably an Armor Cosmo deck and we're just missing it and thought their shield was going to juke us on the left. God damn it, Macario. We've talked about this. New here. When is the new mode coming out? What do those two things have to do with each other? Like, why did you feel compelled to share that information? New modes. New modes always drop at rollover. Well, I guess nobody gets the super flow then. Fine. Nobody gets it. Setting up to Valk over here. Wow, fucking rude. Super flow's going through it right now for sure. I want to put Jocasta in front just in case they're a Cosmic Ghost Rider deck. Man, if there's a 50-50 to lose, we're losing it, huh? You're drawing Cerebro anyways. I hope you enjoy your timeout. Disconnecting from the game was worth it. So this technically means I could roll into Luke here and not tie the left. However, it gives me a chance to re-roll Valk in the middle, which would be really good. Okay. God, we're so good at this game, shit. This deck is so cracked. This is just, it's really just a marvel to me how good of a deck building game Marvel Snap is 3 years in. Like, it's just the combinations of cards and sequencing choices and just absolutely hog wild. Just so, I mean, Valk! She's in a playable deck, chat. It's her time has finally come. We thought it would never happen, but here we are. Playable Valk deck. All right, we're gonna tap an end roll. I'm gonna run upstairs and heat up my lunch. I think we're gonna play some more of this one when we get back, because it's honestly just a total hoot and a holler. I absolutely love everything about this deck. Don't go anywhere, gamers. BRB. New game mode in 2 hours. Before we dig on into our games and I dig on into my lunch, I'd like to give a shout out to Cook X Unity for sponsoring the stream this month. If you live in the United States and would like freshly chef prepared meals never frozen delivered right to your door, ready to heat and eat while supporting my content, you should check them out using my link. That sponsorship is up, I believe Monday is our last day, so a little bit less than a week on that one. This afternoon for lunch, I am having a potato and pea samosa. Very, very fancy, with a little mango chutney and arugula salad. Sounds delicious. I am excited to dig in. Oh my gosh, is it Valk release day? Something like that. This deck isn't new, gamers. We played this one a week or two ago, I think. Those dumpling adjacent things. It's a it's a flaky pastry. I've actually never had. One of the reasons why I've loved the Cook Unity is there are a lot of things that I just never would have thought to grab or look at on my own. I enjoy getting a range of different meals from them. And you go, Luke Cage rework could be in the cards. Oh, almost assuredly not. They seem pretty happy with his design. That seems like it's fine. Luke Cage seems to be in a lot of decks. The plural of anecdote is not data. So 90 through 100, or 90 through infinite, 4.6% play rate. Top 50%, 4.4% play rate. Top 10%, 4.1% play rate. The more competitive I make the slice, the less popular he is. So I don't think it's accurate to say that this card is super popular. If I sort generically by popularity, Shadow King is number one with a bullet as expected at almost 30%. He's been creeping up. He should probably go back to Cerebro being a Cerebro 2 card. He should lose a couple of points, almost assuredly. All right, well, we know where we're Valking. I'm just gonna curve into Bastion here.
Wakanda forever!
Factual, worst draw in my deck. Oh my god, I have Luke Cage in play. That's so funny. I knew that somewhere in my heart of hearts. We still shrunk their Hulk, I suppose. Play less Luke Cage. I'm always saying that.
Are ye worthy?
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
forever.
The mango dressing. It's very good, chat. Good sauce. Good sauce. Makes life worth living. All about getting sauced. By the way, because I haven't mentioned it yet today, new game mode goes up in about an hour 45. We're gonna play a little bit more Snap while I finish my lunch, but then the hour before the new game mode goes up, we're gonna be playing a sponsored game from Capcom. It's the demo of an upcoming game they're gonna be releasing called Pragmata. That the sample footage I looked at looks pretty good. I'm excited to dig into the demo this afternoon. Like a third person RPG game. Got an easy way to support my stuff. Hanging out while we do that segment's an easy way to do it. Yeah, it looks sweet. And then, like I said, we'll be back to snapping before the game mode and new cards come out. Yes, it's such a wet paper towel. Such an obnoxious card. Fingers crossed, looking for a copy of Lockjaw next turn, so that way we can spin this Baku back into the deck. Flip the Iron Patriot location here to the center, which will then be winning. Although I think that's the Iron Patriot card, yeah. Makari is so good in this deck with Bastion. Yeah, people have been asking, like, why isn't this deck more popular if you think it's good, Jeff? And this deck requires a lot of pretty niche cards, unfortunately. It's both a very good Makari and Bastion deck, which are cards that just aren't in a lot of people's collections. So it'll be 9 to 27 on the right, 27 to 11 on the left, and then 18 to 9 in the center. The opponent's archetype does sometimes play Rogue, is a concern. night. Sleep tight. I'll see you and good day. This is the first Cerebro 3 deck I've played in some time where Valk has felt very, very reasonable. Like her a lot. I bet they wish they had Shadow King somewhere else. I mean, I think we were winning no matter where they Shadow Kinged, right? Yeah, Cosmic Ghost Rider is pretty unlikely the opponent's archetype. Typically speaking, it's Shadow King Rogue are their 2 tech cards of choice. One line that actually hasn't come up yet in today's games that was sweet last time we played this is you can use Kale to let you play Valk out on... You can use Kale to let you play Valk out on turn 4, and then you can Bastion the Valk on 5, and then have a 2-energy Valk on 6. What is it about this build that makes Valk more reasonable that the other builds are missing? I think a big part of it is Kale. You know, Lockjaw. Yeah, Lockjaw helps with Valk a bit too. You can spin her out of your deck for cheaper periodically. Madripoor isn't necessarily good for the home team. And then I want to save this for lockjawing. Ideally. Murder World jump scare. Happy to take a neutral location over here. Jane is drawing them 1. Jane only drew them 1 0 cost card. That's the Taskmaster they just bricked. They get Zola into Kiln, sure, but I'm getting another 6 points there. And Baku's gonna jump there as well. We have a lot of points in Kiln, actually. We're good, yeah? They're only going to 35? Where's my big man? Where's my big man? There he is. There he is.
Victory.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. Is the daily card section the best way to get specific cards? It's the only way to get specific cards outside of having them appear in bundles that you could purchase for gold or cash. It is. The one pain point in Marvel Snap's current economy is you have to wait for the cards you actually want to buy to show up in the ticker, which can take a little bit depending on what your collection looks like. Boy, we're really sweating 2 to 10, huh, gamer? They thought they were winning. They thought they were winning, gamers. So there's Mr. Negative, but Jane discarded, or Sokovia discarded Jane. Where is Omega Sentinel? Asking the real questions. There she is. There she is. Oop, there she is. Like, I actually don't want to lockjaw anything because I want that M'Baku to stay in my deck.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, I don't want Luke because of Super Scroll. Yeah, good catch.
I am
Good catch.
Iron Man.
I actually don't have another play for the left side, though, yeah? That's the problem? But I guess I needed that. I'd have won the game if I didn't play Luke, yeah? Oh, I could have played Bastion. Yeah, I totally could have. Okay, so we win that if I don't play Luke. Because this would have gotten hit down to 2, and then this would have gotten hit, and then we would have won here and here. Good shout. My mistake. We'll want to avoid playing Luke in general, since we're Omega Sentinel deck. I really don't need help drawing M'Baku Brood. I'm very good at it. Please, Ben, no more. Don't do it to me. Ooh, that's a spicy one. Could be a Bastion Cerebro into Scarlet Witch it, depending on when they use it. strange they didn't play negative on Mojo World. I'm gonna tap the energy here because I want to play 3/2s out next turn, I think. I want to play Cerebro, Scarlet Witch, Lockjaw. We should ideally have priority here. Cool.
I am Iron Man.
So Cerebro here gives us 3 copies of it with this afterwards to lock them out, and then I'll Lockjaw so I can tuck the Baku next turn. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Baku. Yeah, if we fade Scarlet Witch doing something silly to us, we're in an insane spot. I mean, on the list of ways that Scarlet Witch could have bitten us there, that was low. Good guy Jeff giving Iron Man 3 points of power. I am a giver. Quake could be okay here. Honestly, Quake and Luke are both alright. Quake's better? Quake's better. Yeah, there's like Taskmasters and Gorers and Mystique and stuff. Why are there 47 Cerebros? The right was a Bar Sinister. Honey. Do you think they clicked off the window and crashed? They must have clicked. Something weird happened there, right? Maybe they timed out. Something. Shoot. All right, gamers. For the next hour, the stream is sponsored by Capcom. We're going to be checking out Pragmata Sketchbook demo that's available for free up on Steam. Let's give this a look. This is sponsored by Capcom. Is the maker of this one. It says, we journey on a mission to the moon as Hugh Willis, a spacefarer sent to investigate a lunar research station that's lost contact with Earth when disaster strikes. Let's cue this up. Make sure we've got the audio on the right thing. Coolio. Let folks know we're doing a variety segment. If you're someone that typically watches on YouTube and you want to support the content during this segment that's sponsored through the Twitch sponsorships board, you need to be watching on Twitch to count as a viewer for the sponsorship. You can still watch on YouTube, but you won't help me earn any revenue over on that side by doing that. I think it supported my gamepad, but I think it also only had Xbox controller buttons on it. We can fumble through. Casual or standard? Let's do standard. This mode is recommended for players who like action games. This is the normal difficulty setting. Yeah, I like action games. Yeah, it looks good. I mean, most of the games we play like are story RPGs outside of card games, so.
Diana, little help here. Look out! What are you doing? Diana! Yeah.
Alright, is this us? Use your weapon, primary unit to attack. Ammo will slowly recharge after use. I do enjoy an ammo recharge, so aim.
Hey, you gonna help?
1 second.
She's busy, chat.
You go.
I believe the tagline for this game was "The future is on your shoulders," so I assume she's the future. Reach the green EXE node to hack targets, move cursor across the hacking matrix, and connect it to the EXE node to complete the hack, and then place enemies in an open state, making them vulnerable to gunfire. Save the time. Yeah, it does kind of look like my 5-year-old. I don't know how. I didn't check what this game is rated maturity-wise.
Diana, I need your hack in here.
Oh God. What am I supposed to do? Okay, so I'm supposed to be attacking with this while moving this? Oh, I don't. Okay, so this is very zoomer. How do I reset it? Okay, that was all I had to do. I had to walk it to the green part. Okay. Move it into the green box. I wasn't sure if we were like connecting a pattern there or what. We're just drawing it to the green box. The hacking takes a bit of getting used to while avoiding enemies. That's a very interesting mechanic. Refined from a mineral unique to the moon known as lumium, Luna filament can absorb and copy information it comes into contact with, required to upgrade various things in the shop. Right.
More of them?
Okay, that's not bad at all. Once I know what I'm doing. Okay. It's mechanically very interesting from a what's going on here perspective.
glad that's over with.
She does make them much easier to kill.
Too.
So what were you working on there?
That's a secret. I'll tell you later.
That's a secret. I'll tell you later. If you're just joining us, this is Pragmata. It's an upcoming game from Capcom. This demo is currently freely available on Steam for PC, and it's up for pre-order now.
First, we get the power on. Let's move.
Unironically, they do make backpacks like this for small children in real life. I've had similar things. We're gonna be checking this out for the next hour. New Marvel Snap cards in game mode drop in about 90 minutes. So we'll be back to snapping before that happens. You want an easy way to support what I do here every day. Hanging out for the next hour to check this out while we play. It's a great way to do that.
I'm really sure you worked here.
What? This is my fault?
Dodging and jumping consumes thruster gauge. When the gauge falls below a set level, these actions are disabled. Right bumper, dodge, and jump. Got it. Okay. There's my gauge's bottom center.
Look out for its targeting sensor.
Okay, I'm kind of into the hacking mechanic now that I understand it. The extra mechanic while we're ready to gut in. Hold B to repair suit integrity. There is only a demo for this on PC currently. I don't know what platforms they intend to release on fully when it launches. Anybody know offhand? I think I probably have a list
I can
somewhere.
open it.
Emergency lockdown for this area has been disabled. To restore full functionality, please reboot the main
Mage
power
Cub, thank
panel
you for the
from
79 months. Welcome
There
back.
we go. First one down.
So we gotta walk around and unlock it all, I assume. I like that the ammo just slowly recharges. I hate micromanaging that type of thing in these games. Run, jump, hold A, hover. Okay. It's gonna be on all major consoles and PC. Their site says PS5, Xbox, Steam. Oh, and Switch 2. Look at that. It's nice that the Switch 2 is like, you know, enough of a not potato to be able to get real video games. It's gonna be rated T. Okay. I have to play through it a little bit, but it might be okay for the 5-year-old then. Depends on why it's rated T. So far the gameplay doesn't seem particularly gory. Usually things just have a little bit of violence and then they get rated T. Right down. An attack unit specializing in frontal suppression that fires powerful close-range shockwaves that makes enemies easier to stagger, becomes less effective as distance increases. D-pad to select weapon. Okay.
That one's not that good at long distances.
Woo!
On it.
Yeah, let's do this.
Look out for its targeting sensor. I got it.
Ooh! Okay.
So
Oh, that one has limited ammo.
I don't know.
Got it. Okay.
Try scanning.
So we are min-maxing bullets with that one. Got it.
Q, there's a terminal.
Emergency lockdown for this area has been disabled.
That's two.
One more to go.
Will you be streaming during the Christmas holidays? I'm gonna be off Monday and Thursday next week. Yeah, this looks very, very slick gameplay wise. Neat mix of mechanics. I think I'm gonna be live this Saturday, and I think I might be live next Saturday since I'm taking Thursday off as well. I think it's my plan. Where are we going? Back up that way.
There.
Ah, thanks, girly. Look at us. Look at us! Mechanicsing. We're so good. We're such a gamer. Hacking nodes have special effects that trigger when passed through while completing a hack. Hacking a node that disrupts enemy internal systems temporarily increases damage dealt. Repeated use on the same enemy reduces its effectiveness. Passing through multiple nodes of the same type boosts damage further. Okay, so when you're... The hacking's going to get more complicated to get more effective. It's not just going to be move the green box to the blue box. It's going to be... Or the blue box to the green box. It's going to be move the blue box, pass through as many other things as you can, and then end at the what's it called? Yeah, okay. Oh, and you're supposed to go through multiple blue ones, ideally. That makes sense, too.
We can use this to hit harder and beat things faster.
Excellent. No specific referral links for this links. It's just through the Twitch bounty board, hanging out through, or Twitch sponsorships, hanging out for the day is the afternoon is the best way to do that. Appreciate the folks that are here.
Eat us again. Like a damn rat in a maze.
It really doesn't like to talk.
Whatever. Let's just get this over with.
Oh, it's dead us. Oh, God.
Move, you.
Woo, all right.
This frickin' thing is tough as hell.
It's way stronger than the walkers. Jump, you. Shoot it where it's weak, you.
No good, huh?
Oh, that's the wrong button.
Now it's mine.
All right. We only foobarred that a little bit. The shotgun is gone. The shotgun has limited ammo. Only our base got this freaking clanker. Yes, this looks really good. World building.
Bots did all the work, leaving him bored to tears. And crime wheel river.
Are you bored, too?
This is very Capcom coded compliment.
Kinda
All right.
hard to get bored keeping up with your chit chat.
I like that the characters talk to each other. I also like, a lot of the times these games will use, like, this extra character that's writing all, like, this is a way to drop hints, like, when you get stuck at places. Is a very, like, mechanically good, organic way to have that get accomplished to help the player when they need it. Woo! Prizes!
Up close.
Just almost missed
This
some
will make it
prizes,
easier
chat.
to hit things harder.
All right, so we have a shotgun again. That one's ammo limited though.
Emergency lockdown for all on-site locations has been disabled. Please complete a manual reboot of the power plant controller to fully restore operations.
All right, we made it. Now where do we find the main power terminal?
What's down underneath? I don't know. Oh, is that where we were before? I think that's where we were before. We like climbed up top. Okay. Escape hatches are checkpoints that Hugh can return to if incapacitated in battle. Diana must hack the escape hatch to activate it. In the full game, you can return to the shelter via escape hatches. At the shelter, your suit integrity will fully recover and you can upgrade your gear as well as interact with Diana. Lovely. I feel like more full price games, like games that are one-time purchase, expect you to buy them out the gate, really should have more high quality demos like this. Part of the reason why the free-to-play model is so successful, despite people spending more money on them on average than they would on a single full-price game, is because you get to actually try the entire game before you spend anything. And I feel like not nearly enough PC games have really good high-quality demos like this. Well, that was a net. All right. Whew.
Jump, you! Look, you! Look out!
Oh god. Oh god, the hack, or oh god, there's someone behind me?
Leave the shooting to me. Got him. Yes, that's that. What the heck's going on with the bots here? They all got haywire or what?
I don't think they normally attack humans.
Yeah.
Oh, my
well,
ammo's full.
We better get in contact with Earth before it's too late.
Fix the suit.
There.
Hope you get a melee weapon at some point. Yeah, I wonder. If they don't have to wait for ammo on, would be nice.
Walkers are pretty crazy. From handling small stuff to knocking out big tasks, they got it covered.
There are no kids here, but if there were, they could probably handle them, too. And with Edith managing the lot, they're always there when you need them.
Man, what should we do? It's just so much easier to let the walkers handle it.
Well, I mean, there's still plenty of work that only a human can do. Like thinking up new innovations, or new business ventures to explore. But anyway, enough slacking. Time to get back to...
Are we a clinker? I'm pretty sure the child on our back is not a child, it's a clinker. I'm pretty sure we're a human and she's a robot. It's come to my attention that a simple mistake I made got caught on hologram, and now the recording is being spread around the cradle. I enjoy my work, but it doesn't foster a positive work environment knowing that everything I do could be subject to criticism or a joke. I regret to inform you that upon joining the cradle, you agreed to a contract acknowledging that all areas except for designated private zones are subject to continuous 24-hour surveillance. Honestly, sometimes I wonder if the company is pushing the boundaries with this policy, but I suppose Delphi wants to leverage access and state-of-the-art and strengthen security. That is correct. Okay, cool. You're being watched all of the time, chat. Except in the designated private zones. And let's be honest, they're probably watching you there too. You just didn't agree to a contract on that one. The spot's probably friendly, yeah?
Initiate.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Be careful. There.
No one here either. Damn. I gotta hurry and contact Earth.
The key to living on the moon and advancing research and development was ensuring access to a stable power supply. It's fair to say the advanced systems in place at our solar power plant have been the backbone of supporting Delphi's development and expansion. See, solar's even the answer in outer space, gamers. Anonymous, thank you for the over 2.5 years of support. Appreciate you dropping by this afternoon.
I hope dropping down here somehow leads us back up to the top floor.
Maybe there's an elevator up ahead.
A checkpoint? Yep. Oh, there's guns lying on the floor. And a big open space. My ammo is full. Oh, it is, isn't it? It's a stasis gun. This is a Steam demo, but I'm playing with my PS5 controller because I am an old man with arthritic hands and prefer to play active games with my controller. Oh gosh. Is this puzzly then? Gotta line them up. Cool. Hey look, elevator. The guns on the floor I assume mean something's about to jump out at us.
Look out for its targeting sensor. Look, you look.
Good work.
Look out.
Step off.
Sensors are down.
It's over.
I'll hack the lift if you're ready.
My full? Doesn't look like I can pick it up. Alright.
Got it. Are we there yet?
Not sure.
Are we there yet? Asking the real questions. Hey, Zico, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that direct bit of support. It's a big part of why I'm able to do what I do as a job.
Oh, finally.
Yes, I think I was swapping between two of the same thing, but one only had one charge left. Is accurate there, is what that was doing. Which, I think that's kind of mediocre interfacing. I think you should probably just, like, default, not let people swap out to the worst run, but... Little things that can clean up. I wish I could carry more ammo. Pooya, thank you for the brand new tier 1 as well. Good afternoon. Happy Wednesday.
Lockdown disengaged. Reconnecting primary power. Energy levels at 30%. 40%.
Yeah, there might be kind of upgrades or something that give you more ammo capacity. It's usually relatively typical in these RPG style games.
60%.
Warning. Unauthorized access detected. Severing primary connection. This is Edith. Unregistered guests are forbidden from this area. Initializing sector guard protocol. Scanning. Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Neutralize us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through. Get ready. Any idea what the hell this is?
Never seen it before.
So it's not one of your pot buddies? Then I guess we can just go in blasting.
Yeah! Get ready.
Yeah, let's do this. Where'd they get all those missiles?
They were made with Lunathor.
Lucky us, right?
Shoot out! Starting hack. Stay away from the red circle.
Try.
Thank you, child.
Shoot it where it's weak, you. Crack it. You, close in on it. Now's your chance.
Unleash a critical shot, a powerful follow-up attack when a nearby enemy shuts down. Press right trigger near a downed enemy.
Take this!
There's a Sun Network on box. I don't know. I should try it though.
Just like that, dude.
This ain't over yet.
Oh, it does. It does look like it works.
Dirty bastard!
Ew! Let me try! Overdrive protocol initiate.
Oh, we've got an ultimate. Overage. When the hacking gauge fills, Diana's overdrive protocol can be activated. When used, it opens nearby enemies, immobilizes them briefly, and deals damage. The gauge fills by hacking. Press the sticks in to activate it.
Whoa! Where did that come from?
I think it really did something!
Yeah, not bad.
You know what? There's a shotgun over here.
Now it's my turn.
Oh shit!
Hey, who are you pushing over?
Oh man.
I got him! Be careful! You! Close in on him! Now's your chance! We're so close! Just a little bit more!
All right, time to kick this thing. Leave the shooting to me.
Shoot it first, please, you!
Good suggestion, tiny child. Good suggestion.
Energy levels restored.
That's a pretty good game loop.
Yeah, baby, we did it. This is how we say good job.
Oh, the backpack was the weak spot. Oh, I thought the weak spot was where it was highlighting in blue in the center. But I guess that makes sense. The backpack was kind of a different color in the back.
All right, time's up, kiddo. Show me what you were working on.
Okay. Here, take a look.
Oh my goodness. Thank you for playing. That was a really solid game loop. Okay, I think I dig it. You're gonna make me feel things. That feels like the it feels like right in the feels as a 30-something with small children. Slated for release in April. Oh, this is coming out. This is coming out relatively soon then, huh? Will be 69 or 59 full price. As you try out the combat system that engages both sides of your brain while you try to experience what it's like to traverse the lunar research station. I'm a big fan of the magic baby genre. It is an interesting genre to say the least. Yeah, it was a really solid demo. All right, we're supposed to be on this for a full hour for the Twitch sponsorship thing, so I guess I'll run it through again from the top. It timed it at the start, so we could probably do it quicker the second time through, rather than just, oh god, how do I get back? Shift tab to get back to the game. Steam overlay. We can almost assuredly beat the boss at the end. Scribble suit is unlocked, and we can change our outfit from the outfit option on the screen. Fast moves unlocked. Dodge just before an enemy's attack to briefly slow down time and create an opening for a counterattack. Oh, there's some new mechanics. There's a charge piercer and hacking mode multi-hack available for use once you find them in the game. Oh. Let's change our outfit and try it again.
Hey, Diana! A little help here. Look out! What are you doing?
Imagine having replayability in a demo. I feel like that bodes really well for the full game.
Damn!
Oh, look at our scribble suit, chat. Okay, that's kind of adorable.
Tough old bugger. Hey! You gonna help?
1 second.
You guys are probably paying for internet while I'm using AOL free hours discs. Absolutely.
Diana! I need your hack in here!
Shoot, now!
On it! Nope!
Well, that's so much easier once we know what we're doing.
More of them? Now it's my turn.
Watch out! There's more! Yeah!
Glad that's over with.
Me too.
So what were you working on there?
That's a secret. I'll tell you later.
So the full game is not a roguelite. It's gonna be an RPG that you play through, but the demo looks to be about half an hour it took us. And we got an hour for the sponsored thing. And it looks like they added a couple of mechanics at the end of it and a different weapon to it. So there's actually a few things that'll be different on this second time through.
Don't look now, but we got company.
You really sure you worked here?
What? This is my fault?
Look, look!
It's over.
Hey, Magus! Thank you for the almost a nice amount of months. Welcome back.
It's locked.
I can open it.
Emergency lockdown for this area has been disabled. To restore full functionality, please reboot the main power terminal on the top floor.
There we go. First one down.
See, hack, pass through yellow node, will trigger the hack, yep. Hacking a node that links enemies together, opening multiple targets, opens them. The open time is extended while damage to the affected targets is reduced. Passing through multiple nodes extends the open duration. Okay.
Down.
Do primes have to expire to use a new one? They do, yeah. You can only use a prime sub when you're not currently subbed. Okay, wait. What if I grab this?
Use that one up close.
What if I use...
Get some! Step off!
Look out for its targeting sensor. Here! Listen to the enemy.
Got him!
What if I use this gun on these? And then we save the shotgun for the big thing in the hall that took forever to kill earlier.
Too.
I don't know. Try scanning. Q, there's a terminal.
Emergency lockdown for this area has been disabled.
That's two.
One more to go.
Prize.
There.
Just for fun, Roy. Thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. I really appreciate the support. Hope you're having a wonderful afternoon wherever you're at.
This will make it easier to hit things harder.
All right, this is where. Oh, in fact, is this the? Is this what we changed about?
Let's use this when we're outnumbered.
Okay, so this is hit things harder. So you have one hack at a time. Okay, and this is where the big guy jumped in. So we'll hack him to the hit harder, and then we'll hit him with the shotgun.
Please remove them from the premises.
Eat us again. Like a damn rat in a maze.
It really doesn't like to talk.
Whatever. Let's just get this over with. Yeah, let's do this.
Be careful.
This frickin' thing is tough as hell.
It's way stronger than the walkers.
Yes, that's that.
That's much faster. Look at that. I wonder when the other gun incident add-in pops up. I like the little hover when you jump. Makes it a little bit easier to hit some of those mechanically. A little bit of time, but not too long.
Emergency lockdown for all on-site locations has been disabled. Please complete a manual reboot of the power plant controller to fully
Oh, is there a box over here?
All right, we made it. Now where do we
Tobias! What a nice amount of months indeed. Thank you for the 69-month resub. Welcome back.
Now we can hack up a
I
bunch of bots at once.
assume there's fall damage. Oh, I missed this last time.
More Lynn.
Are open. Cool. Escape hatches are checkpoints that Hugh can return to if it can be out. We've read this one before. This is our net.
You stop them, and I'll hack them. Ready to hack.
Take that!
Jump you. On it.
Leave the shooting to me.
Oh, there's the weakness on this one. Is the thing on top.
Nope. It's over.
The mechanics of the hacking while moving and fighting feel real smooth.
They all got haywire
The
or
changing
what?
between weapons.
I don't think they normally attack humans.
I feel like
Yeah, well,
the
we better get in contact.
what's the best way to put it?
with
I
her
feel
before it's
like
too late.
shooting RPGs tend to be less tactically engaging than a lot of the third-person like combat melee ones do, where you like dodge and weave,
So,
and the element
you gonna let
of
me know what you were
the
doing
hack
back there?
into reveal weak
You
spot
weren't
and to
running
find
another
it, shoot it makes it a
apology,
lot
were you?
more engaging.
No, it'll be good this time.
It's very reasonable. Do you want the secret enemies game? No, we're just checking it out for the first time on a sponsored bit today from Capcom and the Twitch sponsorships board. Where do we find a secret enemy? Yeah, most shooters are about twitchy buttons. Yeah, it makes it more mechanically deep than just like being a Twitch shooter. Which feels good. If you want to check this out for yourself, it's available to install for free on Steam right now. Oh, hey, that said new. I don't think we walked over here last time. Maybe there wasn't a door. The charge piercer. Powerful attack unit that fires armor-piercing rounds. When charged, its power and pierce effect dramatically increases, unaffected by range when striking from afar. Why is a girl sitting at a reader back? Because the future's on our shoulders, shit. Oh, I have to swap the shockwave gun. That's fine.
That thing packs some punch.
How the heck am I gonna get back to Earth?
Hugh, I don't think you can get home from here. Because this is just the demo.
Excellent.
Not bad. Get some. Yes, that's that.
That's a fantastic voice line. On the elevator, kill each enemy with a different gun, the handgun, the shotgun, and the hack one. And then hack the last one to death, and the secret enemy will come. On the elevator, kill each enemy with a different gun, one with the handgun, the other with the shotgun, and then hack the last one. What about with this railgun I unlocked? Will that not work at the charge piercer? I assume it's railgun-y.
There.
No one here either. Damn.
I already
I
have
gotta
one of
hurry
those.
and contact Earth.
I didn't realize you could hack them to death. Like, you just keep... They take damage when you hack them. You just, like, don't shoot them. You just keep hacking it over and over again.
Leads us back up to the top floor.
Maybe there's an elevator up ahead.
The girl from The Ring. Listen, not every small blonde child is from The Ring.
Intruders detected. Please remove them from the premises.
We'll pick that one back up for the final boss.
Something's aiming at us. Initiating. Look out for its arcing sensor. Incoming.
Good work.
Alright, and Twitch chat says I can hack this to death. Oh, it does take damage, doesn't it? Interesting. Alright, let's see if they're correct. Is there an extra enemy? Assuredly, Twitch chat would never lie to me, right? Woo! It's a fun Easter egg. Whoa! And the hacking screens get different too. more than one of them. Oh, do you think the different enemies have different hack screens? Just catching this, is the girl controlling the robot or is this rampant child endangerment? So, the girl is a droid that rides on your back and you hack things in real time as you're fighting them, like while you're shooting and dodging to like expose weak points on them. So we're our character that the droid child is riding on is a human. Shout out to the Twitch chatter that pointed out what we were doing.
Starting to feel a bit lost.
Yeah, James genuinely seems great. I have to add it to the list when it comes out. I guess this is dropping in April. It's gonna be on PC and all the major consoles.
We can restore the power.
Yeah, the graphics look real good.
Oh, finally.
All right, let's see how much easier this boss is to kill when we actually shoot the backpack on it. Chat helpfully pointed out that was a thing that happened last time. Thank you, tiny child.
Lockdown disengaged. Reconnecting primary power. Energy levels at 30%. 40%.
Yeah, really well optimized for a demo. I've definitely played demos for other games before, and it's like, well, this definitely feels laggy and unfinished, and this feels like a fully polished product here at.
Warning: unauthorized access detected. Severing primary connection. This is Eden. Unregistered guests are forbidden.
The doodles on the suit are really good.
Initializing sector guard protocol. Scanning. Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Neutralize us?
Yes, she made a reference that this was a demo. We weren't getting home because it was a demo. Mercy, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. Ooh, I did that last time too, and let it run right through. Ah!
I guess we can just go in blasting.
Can't teach a dumb dog new tricks, shit.
Linking the enemy. Starting attack.
Oh yeah, look at those numbers when we hit the back. Yep.
Q, watch out!
Hey, who are you pushing around?
Oh man.
Yeah!
So the
Where did they get all those missiles?
They were made with Lunatone.
Lucky us, right? How is it? Take this!
gotta stun the clanker. Yep. Big old mean clanker. Yeah, the stasis net to keep it
Just like that, Q.
keep it in place.
Ain't over yet.
Get ready.
Oh, I missed it.
Stay away from the red circle.
Oh yeah, this is much easier when we loop around to the back, huh?
Dirty bastard!
Let me try! Overdrive protocol initiated.
Whoa! Where did that come from?
I think it really did something!
Yeah, not bad.
Oh, no. I keep doing that. I keep pressing jump instead of field.
Not bad.
Oh, you know what? The hacking doesn't work unless you go through all the blue boxes. Are you initiating the hacking puzzle? No, yeah. When you hold left trigger to aim, it puts the optional... I'll have to... hold on, let me finish this fight, and then I'll pull up and explain what the controls look and feel like. It actually feels really clean.
All right. Time to kick this one. No good, huh?
Be careful! Yeah!
It's over.
Energy levels restored.
Yeah, baby. We did it! This is how we say, good job.
So the buttons mechanically feel real clean for the two parts. You hold left trigger to aim, and then while you're holding left trigger to aim, you can be shooting with the right trigger still, and you move around and dodge and stuff. And then your four buttons over here,
Time's up, kiddo.
you know, your shapes on my PlayStation controller or your X, Y, A, B or whatever on the Xbox controller lets you move the hacking grid up, down, left, right very cleanly. The description from the game of it engages both sides of your brain at the same time is such a good way to describe what the gameplay loop feels like. Because like when you're running and shooting, or like any game where you're like having a dodging mechanic, that almost runs on instinct on one side of your brain, and then the more methodical thing, it is a different picture. Look at that. That's adorable. Yeah, the first time, like the parts of the game, your brain that feel engaged from the different sides is really interesting. Is that because we were faster or because we beat the optional fight? That's a good question. I don't know. It might just be because we beat it for the second time as well. It says number 2 in the corner. Oh, was 8 the number last time? So there's probably at least, I didn't notice that there was a number on the other one. I got a 7 on mine because I found all of the boxes in the demo when I played through it. Oh, that's neat. Given all of the little details and Easter eggs they have in, I wonder if we only got the scribble suit, because did you get the scribble suit still from completing it the first time? Reminds me of some of the older Metro games where your completion time and where your completion percentage and time both decided what final screen you got. That's interesting. I do like the idea too of like it's a demo to sample the gameplay, but they gave it the kind of roguelike twist of there's different things you can do and it records your time so you can get faster through it. There is a new Metroid game coming out sometime soonish, yeah. It's already out. It came out a couple weeks ago. Okay. I think there's some other gameplay shown in here. Oh, we have a face. Okay, so it looks like there's a bunch of different hacking boxes because the extra enemy we had pop out. Oh, you're missing the audio from here. All right, hold on.
Eat us again.
All right, hold on. I forgot I had it set up like that. Got another minute or two in the sponsor.
You've been to the sea before? On Earth?
Of course I have. Got a house with a view and everything. You just gonna stay here when this is all done?
If Hugh doesn't adopt Diane at the end of the game, I'm gonna be pissed, Moon. I wouldn't be surprised if Hugh kicks the bucket. Wow, dark.
Again. I can't do anything.
Hello, unregistered guests. Your presence here is a violation of Cradle Security Protocol.
It's a big old droid. She learned. I want to watch this other one real quick, and then we'll wrap up with this and click back over to some staff. And appreciate everybody's here to support today.
It isn't just a dream. It's a promise.
Oh, I love corporate propaganda.
One we're turning into reality.
Love me a video game about corporate propaganda.
With our third generation of Luna filament and advanced generative AI.
I love how all of these games are like the dangers of AI and other things like that in sci-fi universes, and we're just like barreling headfirst towards it in real life. It's like it's like that meme they always do. It's like, this book is about don't make the super evil computer, and everybody realizes like, this is how we're working on the super evil computer.
We're reshaping the line between dreams and reality. We create life for our future. Delphi Corporation.
Oh yeah, don't build the Torment Nexus. Yeah, that's the one that goes around.
Let's see about getting passed through to Earth. And why are these things trying to kill us?
There you are. All better.
You patched me up?
I am DI-03367. They are Pragmata.
Whoa, hang on a second.
Don't you have a name or something?
I'm good.
Don't you have a name or something?
Get behind me!
I think I can help.
Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Neutralize us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through. What the?
Bypassing first and second firewalls. Hooking control protocols. Initiating hack.
Hey, D.I.
I said I am
Okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
Oh, he named her. Excellent. Thank you to Capcom for sponsoring for the last hour. That genuinely was very fun. I'm gonna have to put that on my list of things to put on the 2 playlists at some point. Looks like it's coming in April of next year. We should be done with Final Fantasy by then. I'm currently finally playing. To let you know how much of an adult gamer with a backlog I am, if you didn't catch it, we started Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on stream 2 days ago, and I'm gonna eventually play through all of that on stream, and then I think I've enjoyed having some single player story stuff in the mix in addition to the usual card games that we do, so we'll have to slowly work through things. This could be a good one to do at some point, I think. Was a good time. All right, I'm gonna tap a Twitch ad roll, and I need to run to the restroom after sitting here for the last 90 minutes, and then we've got new cards for Marvel Snap coming in about 30 minutes, and a new limited time game mode that should be super fun. I missed the Jeff Hogan RPG Power Hour. Yeah, I agree. I try to fit some of those games in off stream, but life just doesn't permit it as an adult with small children. I'm sure many of you can relate to that, so sneaking a bit on stream's been good. Let's get the old Marvel Snapple app loaded up here. All right. Got 25 minutes to kill, looks like. I should let folks in the Discord know we're back to snapping. I think Twitch might have given us, our viewer count jumped up part of the way through there. So if you're someone that was stopping by from the front page of twitch.tv, welcome. I think that's why we jumped up in there. Marvel Snap is one of the primary games that I play along with a lot of turn-based and strategy card games that do periodically do single-player action things like Pragmata was that we were checking out for the sponsorship. Marvel Snap's super sweet superhero card game on mobile and PC. I've been playing for, gosh, an eternity now, 3 years. It's genuinely one of the best strategy card games you're ever gonna find.
Epic.
It's really fun deck building and sweet gameplay and fantastic balance. It's one of the best balanced live service games I've ever played, and I've played a lot of them at this point in my career. around. Been around for a little while. How many signatures to watch you play an RPG? Expedition 33 is really good. I will get Expedition 33 is on my eventual list. For sure. We will eventually play Expedition 33. That being said, you know, we are a primarily card game stream, so I think my goal is to fit like 6 to 7 hours of the RPG game we're going to be working on in per week. So I think Final Fantasy is like 50-ish hours, so it's probably gonna take us the better part of like 2 months or so. It'll probably take us the better part of a month and a half to 2 months to get through it. Don't you dare, Makari. Don't you freaking dare, girl. Every time, chat. It's fine, we have Quake. It's fine, we're top decking Quake. Into Camelot? Ugh. All right, they snapped early, so we'll bounce. Every single time. Just be aware that E33 is sort of a Souls-like block and dodge mechanic. So I want to make it really clear, because I personally have expressed distaste at the specific game, Dark Souls. It's not that I dislike games that have blocking and dodging mechanics. I dislike games that explicitly go out of their way to waste my time. I actually really like games like Dark Souls style combat. Dark Souls style combat is in a lot of the types of games I really enjoy. My problem with the Dark Souls style game is, one, there's no difficulty scaling for when you want to just turn down an area and get past it, and two, every time you lose a fight, it like wastes like 5 to 10 minutes of your life making you walk back to the point where you lost it. The boss run back mechanic to artificially inflate the playtime of your game is very like mid-90s and unnecessary in modern game design. Yeah, it's tediousness for the sake of tediousness sake. It's punishing for the sake of saying you punished your players. And I'm in my mid-30s with 3 small children, chat. I don't need to be punished while I'm playing my game. I'm adding 2 cards to my hand is very annoying. Do I want to do this? This gives me the white hot room energy, but 1, it could ruin my Cerebro, and 2, it could mean that I don't. I think I'm just doing this. It could mean that I don't. It could ruin my Cerebro here. This could ruin my Cerebro here, but this could mean that I can't copy the Cerebro, which might be important to do. God, stop putting cards in my hand. At least it didn't ruin my Cerebro bonus, I guess. And because we had 3 cards forced, like this was the best draw in my deck, but because I had 3 cards forcibly added to my hand, I actually can't use this here. Because I just don't have space. I think we do this. It makes this big, and then it gives me a bunch of extra energy here. It would give me a free Makari, but it would lock me into relatively low points of power here, which I think I'm not into.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, so they're going up to 18 here, which 18 here does mean I lose the right to a blue Marvel, unfortunately. And I actually don't want to use Lockjaw here because I risk flipping M'Baku out of my deck, which I don't want to do. So this will give me 18 here. It'll give me 12 here once Baku jumps out. If they can't add more here, they have to beat 18 and 12, which seems unlikely. Howdy, Seabiscuits. Oh my god, I forgot. I can't click out of. That's gonna take some of my muscle memory getting reused to it. Oh my goodness, it's not letting me click back into it either. You know, all those positive things I said about Marvel Snap earlier, they're still true, but the actual client is held together by duct tape and bubblegum. Yeah, there's no multitasking allowed. For people that weren't here earlier, this patch introduced a bug where for some people, when you click outside of the snap window and focus your game on something else, it disconnects you from the current game. And I can reload and get back in, but it's annoying. What happened? Oh, Miss Marvel.
Iron Man.
Sick. Well played, opponent. That was not a card remotely on my radar. Holy. Oh, they had Omega Red too. Yeah, that's funny. GG. The X wasn't clickable, Steric. I'm familiar with the interfaces. It was full locked up and wasn't letting me change focus on anything.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
I can't update chat commands either. While we're doing it either. Big sad, big sad. Extra Makari is fun. For the Galaxy enjoyers, I'll update that command after. Ooh, that could be very good if we draw Cerebro. For the Galaxy enjoyers in chat, for people wondering where I've been at with that, I just haven't loved the balance of their current patch, so just haven't been super into it. We will get 2 free Makaris at the end of the game potentially. Am I using a Lockjaw? Maybe it's too early to use the Lockjaw. I'm gonna play the Kale and we'll vibe. Ideally, we get a Cerebro and copy the Cerebro as well. Honestly, pretty okay with that. Do I just copy these? I might just copy these. The snap have windowed full screen. It doesn't even work when windowed. I tried pulling it out of full screen. I'm pretty sure windowed full screen is its default mode, Kitty. Because this is usually the only games that have like windowed full screen versus not are games that are like action games, where they like capture your keyboard and mouse. So I toggled all of the reasonable settings. Again, as I like to often remind people when like tech supporty type things come up, I'm not sure your boomer parents. I work tech support in college like most 20-somethings. No, I know the ins and outs of the computers. So unless you know something with certainty that definitely works, please don't give me general debugging advice. Do I want to put points on Cerebro, or do I want to shrink these? I think I want to shrink these. rewarded for playing center. Without points, they can't try and cannonball Cerebro. That's true, actually. Good job. Alright, fill the board, hope for the best. Have you tried putting the PC in rice to fix the issue? Honestly, that's a good suggestion. Is the YouTube stream still alive, by the way? We haven't had any comments over there in the last hour. I assume it just gets quiet when we do the sponsored thing, but just to check that it hasn't. I can't click off and verify. Okay, cool. Thank you, Evan. I just can't click off to verify that it's still working myself. Otherwise, I would. Devil Dino. Here's a name I haven't heard in a long time. And I'm pretty sure it could crash even at this end screen here, yeah? God, what a... Man, that's such a brutal bug. They say anything about card acquisition. I came back a little bit ago, and I'm around 180 cards behind. So, Marvel Snap is designed that you will get every card in Series 3 completely for free. At no point in Marvel Snap's economic history have you ever been able to get every single card simultaneously in the game at the same time for free. So what Marvel Snap did change while you were gone is they made it so it's easier to get specific cards because they give you more collector's tokens. But it's never in the plans or in the cards or whatever you want to call it that you're going to get every single card simultaneously that's Series 4 and 5 for free. I think Snap is kind of bad for catching up with specific cards that you want because of the rotating shop. Laughs in literally any other card game. Maybe Pokemon TCG Pocket is the one because they added trading, but you're not supposed to play that game, so I don't know that it's a fair comparison. Oh, my Untapped appears to have vomited. Man. Oh, that's a spicy Quake chip. This, and then we'll Bastion these, I think is the plan. Well, we'll do this, and then we'll Bastion these so I can put the other Cerebro over here too. Get our extra energy next turn. Can someone link the person in chat talking about needing decks to play the Dex guide? That would maybe be helpful for them. Or maybe it wouldn't be. Who knows? Who knows really? But that's the best I can do. Here's a video of over 50 decks in Marvel Snap, and if you take a look at it and think thoughtfully about it, look at the cards that are actually marked as must-have, I would wager there are a few decks in there you could build. But truly, I really don't know of any games that where like you can come back having spent no money and not having played and instantly have a bunch of new game pieces. That's just like not really how these games function. Bye, Felicia. What are they doing? They like activate Surfer? I mean, for what it's worth, I agree with you. I think the rotating shop at Marvel Snap sucks, and you should be able to come back and spend your collector tokens to buy exactly the cards you want right away instead of waiting for it to appear in a stupid shop that updates 3 times a day. I think it's bad design. I don't think you're gonna find a single person in this chat that's gonna tell you should have to wait for the shop to rotate through to find them.
Epic.
You should absolutely that second in a row. That design sucks. All right, gamers, we've got 7 minutes until Team Clash goes live. I'm gonna roll an advert here on Twitch. In the meantime, in between time, and I'm going to actually borrow some content from Past Jeff to give folks a refresh here on what Team Clash is going to be as we head into it here this afternoon. So why don't we listen to Past Jeff talk about Team Clash here. So I'm going to close this just so the audio's not going behind it. We have a brand new limited time game mode launching in Marvel Snap now through December 28th called Team Clash, and honestly, it seems awesome. There's a ton of really sweet deck building considerations for this. You're going to be constructing your deck around one of 5 different teams in Marvel lore, and each of those teams is going to have a bonus that you get under certain conditions that we'll cover here in a second. There's 6 specific Team Clash special versions of characters that you have to have in each deck, and then you get to customize the other 6 slots with a bunch of characters that are regular cards in Snap being classified into these different teams, giving them additional bonuses. There will also be pre-built decks like we've had in the past, so if you want to just jump right in, you'll have something to play with without owning any of the cards, but you'll also be able to check out channels like this one. We'll be able to give you insights in which decks are going to be winning the most as the data comes in, so make sure you're subscribed to the channel to not miss any of those videos coming this weekend. This game mode is also going to have not just 1, but 2 brand new cards you can get in it completely for free just by playing the game mode, with Wild Child being available along the pass level track, similar to what we've seen in other recent events, and then the Fastball Special, a new skill card going to be available to purchase in the shop with the currency that you're going to earn from playing the game. The economy structure of this is very similar to the Sanctum Showdown that we've seen, which is you get a certain number of tickets to start, and then every 8 hours you regenerate 4 of them up to a cap of 9, I believe it is. And when you win a game, you get a ticket back, and when you lose a game, you don't, and you earn a certain number of experience when you win, and then you earn half that much when you lose, so you're still making some progress either way. As far as the quality of these cards go, I'm actually really excited to build with both of these. I think they're some of the better Series 4 cards Snap has released in some time, with Wild Child having the potential to be 2-9 on the last turn of the game being quite the stat line, and Fastball Special looking to set up some sweet combos, especially with Adamantine Infusion that released earlier this month for a clean 2+4 6 energy play on the last turn of the game. To start digging into some specifics about how this game mode is going to work, we have 5 different teams: the Avengers, X-Men, Thunderbolts, Guardians of the Galaxy, and Spider-Verse, that all give you different bonuses under certain conditions. The Avengers, whenever you play one of their cards, gives one of your other Avengers at its same location +1 stat. The X-Men give you additional energy for each location you have 3 or more X-Men at, meaning in theory, you could have 3 extra energy if you have 9 X-Men on the board with 3 at each spot. The Thunderbolts give you extra stats when they reveal at locations that they're losing. The Guardian of the Galaxies are going to highlight a specific location each turn, and all cards that reveal at that location are going to gain a bonus. This will be an interesting game of cat and mouse because the Guardian designs in Team Clash, similar to the regular Guardians, get varying bonuses depending on when you predict where your opponent played their card, but your opponent's going to get a bonus for playing at that location too, so that should be a fun leveling game. And finally, the Spider-Verse team gives you +2 energy if one of your Spider-Verse cards moved on the previous turn. I think it's hard to parse exactly how good or bad these effects are going to be because they don't exist in a vacuum. You have to be playing them with particular cards. However, at face value, getting +2 energy from the Spider-Verse mechanic seems especially potent. As I mentioned at the start of the video, each of these teams has 6 cards that you are obligated to play in. Honestly, to the person who is talking about not having cards and wanting to not play their same decks, this limited time game mode that starts here in 2 minutes for like the next little bit, it's perfect for people like you. Like, there's 6 different pre-built decks in here that you can play without owning any of the cards, and you probably have things that can customize the other half too. That'll give you a very different Snap experience than the regular Marvel Snap that you've been playing with the decks you already have. The deck, the Team Clash version of these specific characters. You also can't play the base version of that character in its Team Clash deck. However, you can technically still play it in other decks. So, for example, you can't play regular Hawkeye in this Team Clash Avengers deck, but you could play it in any of the other 4 if you wanted to for some reason. In addition to each of the Team Clash characters being a part of the team, there's also every other card in Marvel Snap, for the most part, if it's a part of one of these teams, has been assigned to it. So, for example, in this Avengers default deck, all 12 cards in it count as Avengers for the various synergies here. All of these special Team Clash cards have new rules text, often somewhat similar to their regular rules, but varying in some way with a Team Clash flavor. So, in this case, the Hawkeye says if you play a card here next turn, he gets +2 power, but then if you played an Avenger there, you get to repeat this effect, and every card in this base deck is an Avenger. So if you keep that requirement, you can theoretically keep powering up Hawkeye every single turn. Team Clash Captain America is the ongoing of your other Avengers get +2 power on a 2/2. Doctor Strange moves one of your Team Clash is about ready to go live. You want to check out the Team Clash guide? And while we're here, I'm going to click the thumbs up button. Imagine that. Imagine being able to find the button. It's something gamers struggle with a lot. Give that lesson there. Let's add a command. Clash guide up there in the stream title. Perfect. Let's load the game up. Pin the message. It looks legitimately looks very, very, very good. Good deck building. Good deck building depth. Honestly, I kind of just want to start with some of the pre-built decks, I think. Let's kind of get a feel for what the mechanics look and feel like. I think I'll start with the X-Men deck. X-Men and Spider people, I would like extra energy. Feels like extra energy is typically busted in card games, so I think I want to start there. OTA when OTAs typically go live sometime between 3 and 5 hours from now. Well, they can occasionally come sooner or later than that. I'm glad this card is both unplayable and this bundle has nothing of value in it for me anyways, so. Very easy to ignore. Very easy to ignore. I actually like the Creative House Pocket Elsa a lot less than my... I like Creative House Pocket Elsa a lot less than my, my what's it called? My Fantasy Elsa, so... Stay right where she's at. Morrow has joined us, so there's 2 cards limited time game mode, and then we've got Morrow into the snap pack here, so we'll grab her. Clearly there's a Toxie buff coming in the OTA later today, something like that. Is there a Morrow variant? They're gonna shill me for 20 bucks. Sure is. For a card I'm gonna discard or destroy? Probably not, game. Probably not. This card is designed to not be on my board. Alright, we'll split this real quick and see if we hit our ice, and then we'll jump on into Team Clash and raise Vomit. Alright. Select a team and join the fight. Oh, these screens are fun. Interface on this looks really good. I would like to select the X-Men, and then you can customize it. I'm gonna just start with the pre-built. Like I said, I think the pre-built looks fairly reasonable. Maybe we'll want to shove some tech cards in it. Oh, I'm gonna need to get that. Never gonna use it, but emote my opponent with this every time someone posts a deck-based matchmaking theory in chat. Carol! So fastball specials in here. How do I buy the pass? Oh, this is wait, are these in addition to? This is an 8-hour mission ticker. Do they fill? 3 missions refill in 8 hours. Okay, so I need to play every 16 hours to not miss. Is that right? To not lose value on missions. Oh, and there's play Guardians of the Galaxy, play Avengers, play Thunderbolts. I like that they're just play matches. Okay, well, I guess we're starting with Guardians of the Galaxy then, huh? Why is Cancun legal? Did they say there was a location ban list for this game mode? I don't believe I saw that. Or ticket limit. You do need tickets to play, yeah. Which I guess that could make some of these missions painful if one of the teams is underpowered. But it'll take us some time to figure that out as well. How many of these emblems do we get off the bat when I buy this pass? So I have 8 tickets. We have 2,000, so I earned 4,000. All right, so let's change. I had 2 play Guardians. Does this seem serviceable? Genuinely have no idea. Let's just start with it. Is there any snapping in Team Clash? There is not. You just play the game. Oh, hey, look. Okay, so yeah, so the Guardians mechanic. Oh, and I can click here and see you get an energy for wherever you have 3 X-Men. And then any card played here gets +1 power this turn for both players. Was it the same location every turn? That's interesting. Untapped. Untapped appears to be broken for this mode. That's not too surprising. I'll close it out for now. Good chance our first opponent is a bot. Yeah, it's a good take. I'd buy that for $1. Is it coincidental that this keeps appearing on this location, or is it always the same location? What do we think? The repeated animation makes me think we're getting the 1 in 3 constantly. Yeah, that would be my gut. It's moved for me. Okay, must just be on the 1 in 9. Okay, cool. My deck only has 3 cards in it. Oh, but I guess I put a bunch of cards in my deck if I play this over there. It's not appealing. So this doesn't do anything over here because they've not played anything yet. Oh, and Drax gets the location bonus and then doubles. So he actually works really well with the team's modifier. Okay, and then Mantis here made our Guardian, made our Gamora cheap, which is nice. Oh, wait, does this kill, what's his name? It will actually kill him, yeah? If they play something here? So he doesn't get bigger, he draws you a Guardian out of your deck. Is the bot about to beat Jeff? Wow. Rude. Joker and I go way back, Chad. He would never take my cards away. Are generated cards considered part of the team? I would assume so. Oh, is Stormbreaker a Guardian? No, Stormbreaker shouldn't be a Guardian. I thought you meant when you said generated cards, if like I generated a card that happens to be a Guardian at random from like Coulson, I would assume they still have the team tags. Like Stormbreaker. Stormbreaker shouldn't be a Guardian. I think this mode's gonna be gas, chat. I think Snap is really good at creating things that have good deck building depth. This mode's got a lot going on in it. There's a ton to do, even if you don't have any cards. I feel like I want to play these pre-builds a little bit just to get a feel for like how the mechanics are playing out to start. Also, can we appreciate here for a second the fact that this is our first game board where this is our first game board where it's sectioned off into 2 pieces and it's customized per player. Which means that if they were ever going to sell us game board cosmetics, it could be in a format like this, right? Where I get to customize what's here on my side of the board where the team bid is right now. I also wonder if selling game boards as a cosmetic is just something that's just like never going to be in the cards for this game. Because for reference, I believe Riot talked at one point about how selling game board cosmetics actually wasn't particularly successful for them as a company. Runeterra failed to monetize in a number of ways, but game boards was one that was not particularly good for them. It's another bot. Doesn't look like it. I'll put Silver Surfer here and get a Chavez trigger, I think. Does Arena do game boards? They have varying game boards you can play, but they don't have ones that you can purchase for cosmetics. They're not purchasable cosmetics. I'm gonna do this. Feels a little weird trying to keep track of which cards have their regular versions and which ones are reworked. Yeah.
I am Iron Man.
Martyr gets us across the finish line here. Thanks, girl.
Victory.
So you get 10 XP and 10 of whatever these are. And XP is for moving up the track, and the other one is for buying things in the shop. But the track also has some of these. So like as we move up here, we'll get bonus ones. Sorry, emblems are what these are called. So there are 400 emblems in here. It's gonna take a good bit of play to get to, even from buying the pass to get to fastball special. What's the mission refresher? You get 3 missions every 8 hours and can hold 6. So if you want to not miss any mission value, you need to log in once per. You need to log in every 16 hours. Yeah, I think this is another Clanker question mark. High voltage, expecting you to log in every 8 hours is very obnoxious. I'm glad they structure that mode as one I can skip very frequently. They changed the red dots to say 99 plus instead of their actual number. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's because I'm pretty sure they were having issues with the numbers not formatting right when they got to 4 digits. The top card of your deck to this location, give it power equal to your unspent energy. So I'm not getting any extra power here from Jubilee, but it gives them... Well, I was going to say it gives them 3 expert at their location, but that's not the case now.
Systems go.
Might jump back into the game after quitting 6 months ago to try this mode. I mean, these limited time... I think one of the things Second Dinner absolutely needs to make an effort to have happen is there is no reason this game shouldn't always have an on mode with sample decks. Like, this mode and Grand Arena, where you can play pre-built decks as an option, is generally speaking very good. They flubbed the last Grand Arena iteration a little bit with balance, but in general, while I enjoy deck building, having the pre-built options is so fantastic. There are missions that require winning with specific decks. That's a little annoying. What's a purple location? The purple location is part of the Guardians of the Galaxy's ability, where you have to any cards played there get +1 power that turn. So it's a little bit of a cat and mouse type thing when you're playing against an actual person, because like you can get a bonus there and they can get a bonus there, but if they play there, your Guardians are going to trigger. Yeah, it's symmetrical. It incentivizes both players to play to the same spot. All right, Avengers and Thunderbolts games. Let's do some of those. The UI, it looks very good, agree. So my Avenger ability, it says, when you play an Avenger, give one of your other Avengers their +1 power. So it'll be very good at stacking up Asgard. I wish some of these Team Clash designs would be permanent. I mean, I would assume part of what they're doing with this event here, too, is they want to test for what they would feel like if they were permanent. Is every card in a deck considered to be an Avenger or Thunderbolt? No. So a lot of the pre-built decks have mostly characters from that team, but a lot of the regular cards have a team assigned to them, but not all of them. Bring back an imbalance patch. I mean, this game mode is basically them... This game mode is basically them doing an imbalance patch, right? It's like what it boils down to.
Taking aim.
I don't think they're gonna play for here. What do we think about moving Jeff to try and win here? I'm gonna have 3, 4, 5. And this would be 7, which would get me to 12. I think we might lose anyways. I think I leave Jeff. I'll be fine without the energy.
Taking aim.
Oh, I forgot he was getting an extra one from the Avengers trigger. Oh, I don't want it. Sad. Sad. So when Kurt moves, he gets +1 to each X-Men at another location. And then Professor X in this game mode gives you 1 energy for each of your X-Men at his spots. They are about to have a ton of power.
Taking aim.
It's this. Was Clash Wolverine's ability. At the end of turn, if you had an unspent energy, he destroys himself. Oh, you should Ironheart first for a higher chance to hit Carter. Yeah, that's true. Good show. Oh, wow. And Clash Jubilee gives them extra power. Wow. Holy shit. Wow, Jubilee is the nuts last card. So, Team Clash Jubilee adds the top card of your deck and then gives it power equal to your total unspent energy in a turn. Your unspent energy for that turn. And then Team Clash Cyclops has power equal to the most energy you had in one turn this game. So they had 13 energy on one of the turns. So he was a 322 because Jubilee gave him 8. And they had 13 energy on one of the turns. Even if Wolverine had gone here, we were still losing, right? Scott's finally a playable card. Yep. Hey, we're completely almost a Mavericker. Play a match with Avengers. All right, 3 more of those. That's why Cyclops have never been buffed. They knew this was coming. It's true, you know. Alright, so far we're 2 for 2 on humans choosing to play. We're 2 for 2 on humans playing X-Men. Draw an Avenger, shuffle Mjolnir into your deck. Don't mind if it does. While the missions could feel bad if some of the decks are balanced, it's going to artificially increase the diversity of what people are playing. Absolutely. Alright, we're hoping to draw a copy of Iron Man here for next turn. Corinne, thank you for the 33 months. Welcome back. Move one of your Avengers with an auto reveal to this location, then repeat its ability. I think we're just doing this. Is 9 the soft capped for tickets to this game mode again? It is, yes. Must say, I do enjoy that I get to actually play the game in this game mode. No Marvel retreat here. Cooked.
Taking aim.
What's the Avenger's ability? Every time you play an Avenger out to a location, another Avenger there gets +1 power. That plays very well into Hawkeye. To get him to continue scaling. Oh, I clicked out of the app and it didn't crash on me. God bless us, everyone. Sometimes, like, yeah, I won't risk it again. I'm gonna think about it. So it's your one time, Jeff. Use it wisely. Yep. Yamku, thank you for the 3 entire years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. After all of these updates and new modes, it's kind of hilarious to look back and remember how some people thought the Kid Omega situation was the end of the game was dying, the devs were jumping ship in those 40-minute videos, etc. My video talking about how everyone was blowing the Kid Omega stuff out of proportion is one of the most disliked videos on my Hoglandia Snap channel, and that includes the video where I told people they should vote for Kamala Harris instead of Donald Trump. Just to, like, let you know how polarized that take was among the community.
Taking aim.
I also think it's probably accurate to say I would be genuinely surprised if most of the people I would be genuinely surprised if most of the people who made videos talking about the game dying because of what happened with Kid Omega actually believed the shill they were selling. If they were just like feeding into the machine to generate rage. Oh, I have to count and stuff on the left. Does Hulk beat the left? My Iron Man probably beats the left. So this is 14, 26. This is 20 at face value, and then another 3 for each Avenger, so it's 29. And then, so I'm adding 30 here. And I'm at 26, so I'd be going to 56. That's worse than just playing Iron Man though, right? Because Iron Man is 7. This gets me to 60 something. I don't think there's any upside to spending all my energy. And their vision actually can't move because they don't have another Avenger at his location. So I should be good center, I think. And then we win the left. Their Hulk is all by his lonesome.
Victory.
We have information on the order in which missions refresh. Typically it refreshes 20, 40, 60, lowest to highest in order. If you miss some. Would be my expectation is how those types of missions have worked in the past. We're not snapping. Might be moving some cards. Well, I guess whatever. 5 to match. Still some drops. If gamers, if you're someone in chat who's in my alliance, if you wouldn't mind logging in and clearing some of these missions so I can get some more generic ones to pick from while I play, that would be great. Fun fact that a lot of people actually don't know. The mission board that you're seeing in your alliance is actually shared between all of the members in that alliance. So if you rarely see particular types of missions in there that you know are in there, it's because your alliance members are picking them up. Look at this Q sniper. So I want to put all of my cards into the same location so that way they're less likely to fan out and get me. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Unlucky, unlucky. Skill lift. Oh, they're playing regular Jean Grey inside of the Guardians deck. That's so fucking toxic. Holy. It's a good thing you're not my real dad and don't tell me how to live my life. Cube donor, thank you for the 32 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Sorry, Hawkeye. Someone's got to take one for the team, bud.
Taking aim.
I mean, I could definitely win the right, yeah. Does Iron Man not double power in this game mode? No, he does. It's only the cards with Team Clash over their nameplate that have different text boxes here. So this is 11, and this is 10 plus 7 more. So this is winning here, and then this is 8, and this is going down 2. Yeah. I mean, Jace just tried to tech card the crap out of us here, and it looks like we're still doing okay, yeah? Is Morrow a good card? Is Morrow a good card kind of remains to be seen from the perspective of what's it called? Is the discard destroy deck a good deck? Sweet. Well, I mean, we just trash canned their. I've only been playing the stock decks yet, and this Avengers deck seems pretty reasonable. I'm gonna be really curious to see what the data looks like here in a few days. For the regulars, by the way, because I know people like keeping up their watch streaks on Twitch now, since that's a thing. As an FYI, so nobody's caught surprise, I am going to be live on Saturday this weekend. I'm gonna work a kind of full typical stream day on Saturday. So if you got a Hoaglandia watch streak going and you want to keep it up, make sure you're gonna be around at some point on Saturday. Okay.
Taking aim.
After you play a card here, merge with it. If it's a Spider-Verse card, move it away. So they have extra energy every turn now, basically, because their spider people are moving. We can win the right with Jeff or Ironheart. That's a great call out.
Taking aim.
Great. Okay. Then we'd love to just draw any 1, 2, or 3 to pair with this next turn, so we can play for all of it. So Team Clash Hawkeye continues giving himself 2 extra points of power every single turn you play an Avenger out to his lane. So you want to ideally play him out to a lane where you're going to get to play 3 things after him, like we did in the center here. Scarlet Spider gets to be a 3-4 in Team Clash mode, chat. Do you think he could be a 3-4 in regular snap at some point? Oh, they can't activate this again. I wonder if they realize that. They're testing him. They could be.
Taking aim.
Oh, this could win on the right here. Close, close. So Team Clash Spider-Man 99 adds a +1 bonus. He's kind of like templated like Kahori, and he distributes a +1 for each time one of your cards has moved that game. Alright, let me try and launch Untapped and see if it has attack together. It'd be nice if we could have the tracker up. That sounds a lot better than its current text in game, absolutely. Low bar is significantly better. As 2099 doesn't need a buff here, we have a good version of him finally. Mood. Rip. Rip! Oh, just Nebula. Deal. Deal, Arito. This deck seems theoretically pretty good into the Guardians deck. So we have a bunch of cards that slide around. That's so rude. Really wanted to play that one on curve. I doubted myself. Oh, the tracker is still busted. Thera.
Taking aim.
Is Groot kind of busted so you can make sure it discards the non-guard? Are we supposed to play Proxima with Team Clash Groot? That might be a thing. Proxima and Team Clash Groot seems kind of nuts, yeah? Discard a non-guardian card from your hand? That's probably deck building's place to start in. Can they beat me if I, like, just play Hulk Center? Is playing Hulk bigger than playing Iron Man? Iron Man is 1 point. We're getting 2 points, would be 12. Iron Man puts me to 26. Hulk is... I'm at 12 already, and then Hulk is 17. I could also move Vision to the left, and then Team Clash Hulk there. They have a harder time playing out multiple little things. They're a Sarah deck. I don't think they could win the right. Man, I gotta be honest, chat. This game mode is just as sweet as I hoped it was, and we haven't even dug into building with decks yet. We take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. As always, I always take a brief break from gameplay while that happens so you don't miss out on any of the action. In case you're not subscribed, so I appreciate everybody that's here. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We'll see you in 120 seconds. I think we're gonna play some more of this, and then I have a mission to play with some Thunderbolts, so we'll try them as the next team after this. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be streaming for a good long time today. We got well over 1,000 people in here for some Snap this afternoon. If you're watching on the YouTube side and you enjoy us checking out the new limited time game mode and everything else that we do, be sure to tap that like button. Wow, actually almost 1,500 people with YouTube. PRB gamers, enter into the restroom. These are 6 cards you have to play seems like such a better approach than these are the 12 cards and you're only going to play pre-built decks. Like it's such a better implementation of like having some guardrails on what you expect people to play with. The biggest problem I have with the quality of the limited time game modes is they're starting to make regular play look bad in comparison. Yeah, unironically, I'm honestly pretty sad when there's not a limited time game mode going on. It's like, oh, we're just playing Ladder and Conquest right now? Why we gotta do that? Ooh, yeah, that still doesn't work. If I don't draw a 1 or a 2, I really just need to get this going on 1 though, I think.
Taking aim.
Unlucky, cooked. Might be the death of us gamers. Is the pass a tad better in this mode? The way to view the passes in these types of mode is you're buying the pass to save time or because you want the exclusive variant at the top of it. The optimal use of your gold, if you are a free-to-play or small spending player looking to min-max your resources, is never using the passes in these types of things. I think it's this into 3-2 into 6.
Clear for takeoff.
If you want to play the mode more, extra tickets can be useful. Yeah, that's true. So here's an interesting thought. Do I play Jeff not center so that way I can move Vision next turn to somewhere? I think I'm committed to winning here though, yeah? What if I do this? Do we think they can beat us here? I'm not sure they can. What if we do this, then just slam Hulk here next turn? Okay, I think I'm into this. Hopefully we hit the Carter. Sweet, did low roll. Okay, and then the hope here is that Team Clash Hulk is good enough to pick up the left, but Jubilee, a combination of Jubilee and Cyclops can actually get us here. A good amount of stats, but they're not on a 0%er. They have a lot of energy this turn. They have this gave them 3, and then their team ability gave them 1, and then their hope gave them 1. So they have what, 11 energy here? Oh, Magento! Got me, GG. He's so good. Oh, it shows their team logo when it says defeat. It's a good little UI thing. Looks very clean. I have PTSD from watching Professor X slip up, don't we all?
Legendary.
You and me both.
Taking aim.
Oh, that's annoying. I guess I could move him out after. Just to New York.
Taking aim. Taking aim.
Oh, wow! If Logan blows himself up and you don't have... Oh, that's crazy. If Logan detonates and you don't have another X-Men in play, he doesn't go anywhere. Get fucked.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Taking aim.
Logan just packs it up and goes back to Canada. Yep. No, the Team Clash cards are exclusively for the limited time game mode. I wouldn't be surprised if some of the designs eventually became a part of the regular game.
Taking aim.
I ought to get Galactus to the center. We're gonna mute Mikey here before this happens to me. They said to Team Answer they might use the Team Clash versions of cards to inform balance. Yeah, that makes sense. Like I would bet the number one that stands out in my mind for ones they'll be watching is, I bet if Scarlet Spider doesn't overperform by some absurd degree, he's gonna go to a 3. He feels like he's really struggled as a...
Epic.
Oh, is Galactus banned? He might be. I don't remember what the ban list is offhand, but he might be. Are you correct? Do I not need to live in fear? Yeah, that's honestly one of the things too, as a testament to the second dinner team, is like not all of the designs on the Team Clash cards are like brand new. Like some of them are very obviously like reiterations of things or close to them, like Scarlet Spider. But like there's a lot of new designs in these cards that just like aren't regular Marvel Snap cards already. It really makes me chuckle when I think back to the people who were like, you know, 3.5 years are like, how many cards could they really design in a game where you're just trying to make 2 big numbers? And like the Snap design team has really been nailing it, not just on the balance perspective, but also on like the range of things that cards do in this game. Honestly, from a design perspective too on Scarlet Spider, it might not even just be that they move him to 3. I could see them making the 4/5 version also move itself, because one of the really sweet things that the 4/5 version moving itself does is it gives you certainty over which locations your cards are going to end up at, which has a ton of value. Oh man, what a flip. Oh, he can't move anything. Sick. Look at Past Jeff set this up perfectly. And then the Avenger trigger here gives us the 15 to 15, and then we win the breaker. That's awesome. I'm already starting to run into Shadow Kings. I can't believe they let him be unbanned considering how many teams he counters. I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna be really curious to see how the data for this game mode works out so far. My anecdote is so far the people that looked like they were trying to play regular Marvel Snap decks full of like slop haven't looked like their decks were particularly good so far. Still very early, and I'm sure that opinion's going to change over the next few days when we look at some data. Doxy's probably one of the best cards in the Thunderbolts deck, by the way. Which feels really weird to say. But it's where we're at in life. It's been so long since I've seen this many never before seen cards ship. That's not a real sentence. Fair, honestly. There's a Viper in the opponent's deck. Do I want to fill the right? I think I want to fill the right. Does this fill the right? Move one of your vendor with an odd revealed his location repeats. Is it guaranteed to grab Thor? I feel like it should be guaranteed to grab Thor. Sweet. I mean, with the hammer, I just do this, yeah? Is this more? God, the counting here is so hard. So, Team Clash Captain America is 9, but he gives 2, so he's 13. And then Jeff is 5 because he gives 1, so that's 13 and 5 is 18, and then this is 16, 17, so this is actually slightly more center than playing Hulk plus Hammer. Counting. Could you Ironheart plus Captain? Ironheart's very likely to put points into the right, which I don't need. Victory. I don't think they're competing on the right. We're sitting on, so I'm sitting on my rewards that have extra tickets to play the game in them because your ticket caps at 9. So unless you're ready to play with the ticket you're claiming off the track right away, you should let that ticket on the track sit until you actually need to use it, because you might organically build up to the cap and then it's a waste. Why do they do that? They have a cap on what your tickets can regenerate to because they want you logging in regularly to play the game. These types of limited time game modes are engagement drivers. Does this seem overly grindy, or am I being cynical here? None of these game modes are grindy, chat. Because you shouldn't be playing this game because you're interested in getting a prize. You should play this game because it's fun. And if it's not fun for you to play this game mode, you should go do something else with your time. I'm gonna draw some Avengers here. put some hammers in my deck. Oh god, he said the F word again. I did. I did say the F word again. So our deck is 4 hammers and 7 cards. I've only played pre-made decks and I felt competitive and I've been having fun. Alright, we didn't get the white hot room energy. But I get another Mjolnir in my deck and another Avenger out of my hand. And we locked them on the left relatively low. That's great for us. I don't know how they win from here. Alright, hammer please. Very nice, very nice. So each hammer adds 18 here, so I go to 36 and then 54. So I need to get bigger. I need to get bigger here. Right, math, 18, 36, 54. So I need Team Clash this here, and then we'll do this here, and then we'll do this. Actually, this is more points here, and this is more points here. Just gotta make sure I spend all my energy so their hulks don't get bigger. We've been playing this deck for a better part of the last hour. We played a little bit of Guardians to start to clear a mission, but I've been enjoying this one, and we're only down like 1 ticket. Rocking it out so far. Excellent opener here.
Taking aim.
They fill the left this turn could be bad for us.
Taking aim.
Maybe lose to that. What, I'm adding another... Oh, that's a little annoying. Although I guess it lets me play things into here and keep triggering Hawkeye, so from that perspective, it's kind of nice. Oh, wow. They didn't play... Oh, they're probably playing a 3 as well. They definitely... Opponent messed up. They forgot about their Avenger ability. They play the Thor here. One of these gets +1, so... Maybe they wanted the Rock? I guess if they wanted the Rock, that's optimal. I kind of want to play 2/2s here. The deck, does it need to be all Avengers to make a deck? Nope, you can customize the other 6 cards however you want in your deck with any cards you want. You can even play cards in other teams.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Taking aim.
Assemble. I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Okay, and Vision is exactly the droid we were looking for because it means that I can play him with all 5 of my energy this turn, and then he'll get pulled over into Asteroid M here. He triggers Hawkeye, leaving us a lot of flexible lines for next turn.
Taking aim. Taking aim.
It's so amusing to me seeing the conflicting takes from people in chat about different people coming in saying this deck feels good or this deck feels bad. Just having very opposite opinions of each other. I don't know. I'd like to think of myself as a better deck builder than most, and I looked at this game mode and my first instinct was I need to play all the pre-builds to start because there's just too much going on here. I need to see where they started and get a feel for how things work before I even think about customizing.
Power must be controlled.
Assemble.
Taking aim.
Unfortunate that they found their Mjolnir and we did not. If they had not found their Mjolnir, they would not have won with the Shang. Ooh, that's probably really good. That could be our first custom deck, thinking about it from a deck building perspective. Absorbing Man is a Thunderbolt. So you could go Man Spider into Absorbing Man into Taskmaster the Thunderbolted Absorbing Man. Pretty good. Oh, does Shang count as an Avenger? I suppose he is, isn't he?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Can you filter for team affiliation? You absolutely can. Yes, only the Team Clash versions of cards that you have to play inside of a given deck have different text boxes.
Assemble.
I am Iron Man.
Feeling pretty good about this. I think once they commit Iron Man left, I guess their Vision and their Jeff can bail. My Vision's not that big. Am I just supposed to keep them honest here? By, like, playing the Hawkeye? Yeah, maybe it's this. Their Jeff and Vision being able to slide around the board adds a layer of complexity. Yeah, you have to play these 50% of the cards, I think, is really a stellar way to hit a, that's a really good play from the opponent. I bet we're cooked. I didn't think of counting. They could be one above me here by not playing for there. All right, so my first line would have won. I flipped heads and I should have flipped tails. Iron Man would have got us there on the left. I will say, whenever one of these game modes comes up, it does hammer home that I really enjoy the mechanics of Marvel Snap more without the actual snapping mechanic. It's really just fun and refreshing to actually play games out so they finish. You cannot use the base cards in the same deck that they're on the team for. So you can't play base Jean in... You can't play base Jean in the X-Men deck, no. If there's a Team Clash version, you can't play the base version there.
Avengers! Assemble.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Wowee! Imagine if there was a stat mechanic this game. I would leave so fast. Yes, that's a big part of what makes snapping different today versus when Snap released. Snapping is less interesting the better the players are at utilizing it. And we're at a point in Snap's history where a lot of people are pretty reasonable at using the mechanic. It's just like poker and folding. Like watching two people who understand how to play poker fold a bunch because it's optimal to do so just isn't very titillating gameplay. So you can play Jean in the Guardians deck. You can! In fact, we queued into someone doing that already today. My Jeff's gonna be a little bit smaller when I move him. He's a grower, not a shower, chat. Don't pressure him. Keep him honest here. Be relatively large on the left and the right. I guess I could have just played the hammer. Yeah, maybe I was supposed to play the equate, right? Just keep the hammer left. Yeah, I think I messed this up. If I lose the right by a little bit, it's my fault. I should have put the hammer left to get... Oh, man. Magneto has been fucking us up, gamers. Holy. Every time we've lost to the X-Men deck, it's been Magneto with this one. All right, I think I'm ready for a change of pace in the deck that we are playing. Man, part of me really wants to do Man Spider stuff. Are we gonna do Man Spider stuff, Chip? Do we do our first custom? All right, have an ad roll, and then we're gonna do Man Spider stuff in this when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be team clashing all afternoon as long as there's an audience here to watch. I'm gonna run and grab a stack, so we're doing a longer stream today. Keep my energy up, BRB. Diggy, thank you for the 67 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that support. It's a long time. What else do we want to have here? Probably Agony still. I likely need a way to clear Valentina and Sentry. But if we just play like Hood and Annie, Hood's a Thunderbolt, yeah. A Blind Man, thanks for the 26th month. Oh, I guess I do need extra energy, don't I? Because I technically need time. To, I need time to play this early to then do this to then Taskmaster it, right? So I need Penny, and then honestly, I probably need another way to accelerate, yeah? Ravona's interesting, but I like that Luna Snow gives us a solid body to Man Spider off of. Red Hulk as a backup plan for Taskmaster is a good shot. What do we think of this? I have to give up the Agony angle, but I think that's fine. Argue that Winter Soldier and Ghost gives more of a body and that Ravonna has less power, which means it's better for the Thunderbolt ability. It's all in one, not my dance. This is accelerates you and is a body, as opposed to what you're suggesting is Ravonna on 2 and then also have second thing. Is Annie just for Valentina? He's for this still too. This also adds a void. All right. I was just about to say, we just need a Taskmaster. All right. And then we do this, and then next turn we do this, and then they're all cooked and ready to go. Or do I Toxie and Man-Spider the Toxie so I'm winning this location and leave Penny in play? Because the Man-Spider is going to be plenty big, yeah? Just do this. That seems fine, yeah? I guess I could also play Red Hulk. I still have time to, like, Red Hulk, right? I could Red Hulk, and then I have this next turn. No, I won't have time to do that. Okay, let's just do this. I think I like this better. He's a little bit smaller, but he's still gonna be pretty big. Gamora runes us here. I mean, I can't play around it. This is what it is. Now we'll have priority so we can play around Gamora by playing a cheaper thing out over there. Although I guess we actually just can't play a cheaper thing, right? That's funny. So Gamora destroys Taskmaster here, but we should still be winning the game. Gamora is a 9-power card in Team Clash that destroys the lowest cost enemy card at her location. If I Toxie, I might not be able to Luna next turn, so I just want to guarantee Luna. Might as well play Toxie instead of Luna. Oh, well, I mean, no is obviously the answer. That's why I didn't play it. What's the point of retreating in modes like these? Just to save time. Otherwise, there's no upside. Mostly something you want to do if your opponent's playing really slowly. Looking pretty dead. Guess we do this and hope for the best. Puts a bunch of points on the board at least. How much extra energy do they have here? Not enough. Got him.
Victory.
Ooh, that's a good catch. Was Taskmaster Ghost more points? I think so. Because Taskmaster would have been 9, because Centura is our highest power Thunderbolt. My Man Spider added 10 to the board. And Taskmaster would have been 9 and Ghost would have been 6. So Taskmaster plus Ghost would have been 15. Good catch. Different distribution, but I think it's better. Might just shove him over here. Honestly, then we'll Red Hulk next turn into Flash Taskmaster on the last one. Why is the left location glowing? So each turn, the Guardians deck will highlight one location, and then every card on both sides that's played into this location this turn gets +1 power. The fact that the enemy can see the glowing location is crazy. It means they can dodge it every time. Man, sometimes people just really don't get it, huh? Your opponent seeing the location is part of the dynamic of the mind game that it creates, gamer. It's presenting the real choice of, do you want to play into this to potentially get a bonus while experiencing the downside of your opponent hitting with their Guardians? If your opponents see the spot that gives them the bonus and they're literally just getting the bonus every time, just play your fucking Guardians there and beat them. Yeah, it's similar to the Sanctum Showdown Guardians mechanic, where like you weight the opportunity costs, basically. And it's often an interesting decision point. It's the exact opposite of what that gamer was trying to apply. I think it's actually really good and interesting design.
Taking aim.
We are going to get outmuscled by a regular Hulk in the middle. Army and Spider's only 18.
Taking aim.
I think we're probably dead. Yeah, just gonna Hulk us in the middle and then abandon the left. Makes sense. Well played.
Taking aim.
It's fun to see Winter Soldier without Bucky. Agree. Yeah, if you're just joining us, we spent the first hour and change playing the stock Avengers deck. We'll probably play more of some of the other stock decks here to get a feel for it. I just had the idea to Man Spider absorbing man with Taskmaster, wanted to give it a go for our Thunderbolts mission. I'm glad this limited time game mode is running longer. Honestly, feels like they could have even given it 2 weeks instead of the 3 days or the 10 days. Oh, are we already going to the end of the season? We're not quite to the end of the season, right? The end of the season is... This runs till the 28th, and the end of the season is the 6th. Any premium purchasers? Is it worth the 1,200 gold? Nothing in Marvel Snap is worth buying. The optimal thing to do with your resources is sit on top of them and pretend you are a dragon. Please act accordingly. I could. Absorbing Man the Century and hope to draw Annie is kind of fun. I could also Penny Winter Soldier. I go for the fun play. That's a little sad because they're filling the center. That's fine. We can just punt that then. Oh, you get the Thunderbolts bonus while they're still staged face down. That's neat. That's good to know. I did not think that was how that worked. Man, I have to get Magnetoed again. I can feel it in my bones. So, Team Flash Taskmaster copies the Sentry because that's our highest power Thunderbolt.
We are the future.
Oh, come on! Get me, dealer. Hit me! Sometimes. Lucky, rubber ducky. 1/3 of the time, it works every time.
Victory.
Dodging Magento pulls like we're Neo in the Matrix. He pulls 3s and 4s here still. FYI, for people commenting on game crashes, there is a bug in this patch that if you click out or unfocus the Marvel Snap window while you are playing a game, it will disconnect you with some frequency. So if you're getting a lot of game disconnects or you're someone that's multitasking while playing Marvel Snap on your PC, that could be part of the reason why. Taskmaster adds the power, it doesn't set the power. Oh, interesting. I did not know it had that distinction. Thanks for pointing it out. That makes it work better with the Thunderbolts modifier. It's secret tech to make gamers pay attention. Mood. That's a losing battle, unfortunately. Was Toxie in the Thunderbolts movie? I don't believe so. I saw that, but it's been a minute. Taskmaster wasn't in the Thunderbolts movie either. I see there's a lot of people in chat that are bad at social cues. That's okay, you'll get there. I believe will we? I mean, you won't, but I'm gonna give you hope.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
One absorbing man, please. Do I do this so it's hidden that I'm going to Annie? It means I have to commit to Annieing here, but that might be fine.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Oh, I don't get a void the way this is templated. I have a thunderbolt everywhere. I didn't think about that. I think we're cooked. We could maybe win a coin flip, but the Jeff and the Vision being able to slide around the board probably means we're dead. Like, they statistically have a Hulk or an Iron Man. The Avengers default deck is really good. Man, we got 6 extra points for our ability there too. It's not enough. Taskmaster's character development in the movie was mind-blowing. Oh man. It's a little dark. It's a little dark. That's a peak. You're not wrong, but you're out of line. It's surprising there's no White Widow in the default deck. I don't think that's that surprising. I think she's just not very good. They didn't want to be beholden to their theme. Oh, they could have redesigned the card. Sure. Yeah, that is I agree. That is surprising. They could have given us a Team Clash version of her. Yeah, that's a good take. It's a good take. I accept. Gosh, is this gonna be the first time I'm live through an OTA getting published in a long time? Feels like we're probably streaming for another couple hours at least. I could Man Spider this out of here and then Orca the left. They could Viper me though. I think I do this to at least with the most flexibility on where I'm playing for. Okay, my gut says they're not gonna play for the right. And we'll win center and right. Uh-oh. Our stomach was wrong. We get Winter Soldier to death. Ghost is not quite enough.
Victory.
Sorbing Man looking pretty clean, gamers. All right, like I said, we're going to be streaming a whole bunch today, so don't go anywhere. But we got to take a brief pause for the cause to let these adverts roll so they don't happen over the top of gameplay. Appreciate everybody that's hanging out this afternoon. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube right now and you enjoy the daily content I put out over there, make sure you tap the like button whenever you're dropping by. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Woo, chat. The bug means I haven't been able to refresh my browser tabs today for fear of a crash, but the vibes market is popping. Look at that. Longer stream day. Yeah, almost assuredly. Well, we'll have the viewer count fall off as people start to leave work a little bit, but we've currently got like 1,300 people watching between Twitch and YouTube, so even if we lose a quarter of that, still a good bit of people. Are we out of fear? I think we were still in fear. Where's the fear greed index at? We're almost back to neutral, chat. We could have a Merry Christmas here and just three more points. I believe you, Needle. You can move. You can move. Yeah, I don't really play boomer card games anymore. I don't have time I have 3 small children, chat. I don't have time to play physical games. Barely have time to sleep. Could you see esports, mommy, over Annihilus? From a budget concern, sure. But in general, we're not a very target-rich environment for CC. Honestly, I kind of want to cut the ante. I feel like Valentina is often 1 point, and we can often sequence this so it just doesn't put a void out for us. Is that crazy? What if I cut Annie for something else? What if I played a 3rd accelerant? Is that nuts? Is there a 3rd accelerant I can play? Or what if I just like play another Thunderbolt? What are my... If I have filters for teams in here, right? Could play Daddy Fetty. I don't hate Daddy. Daddy helps us find Red Hulk and just makes the deck more consistent. You play Red Guardian as the tech card. Yeah, I don't hate that. That's a good call. Let's do that. Let's do that. No. On team tech slot. Sounds really, really lovely. My early pick for best deck, anecdotally playing with and against so far, is Avengers. Haven't played against all of them a ton yet. Very, very early, but the stock Avengers deck is doing some very reasonable feeling things. So she'll have 1 point of power here, thanks to the Thunderbolts modifier. Probably just can't compete here. can I with me and Spider? I don't know. It's close. They're playing a custom deck, and they tend to be more. This person tends to be more of a sweaty gamer, so there's probably a Shang-Chi in our future. Although, if we think they're on Shang, we likely have priority. If we have priority going into next turn, we could absorb Big Man, the Man Spider into Nidavellir. And he'll be so big, we can maybe win there with only one card. It kind of looks like we're punting here. Sounds like custom decks are basically tech slop. I mean, I think when people describe tech slop in 2025, it's kind of lost all meaning of the word. Like putting one interactive card in your deck doesn't really make it slop, gamers. I want to play around Shang, but we could just lose the left tier for sure. Hopefully they play for center and right, and then the absorbing man's going to be enough to overpower the right. Is the hope here. Yeah, the fact that it looks like we're punting Nidavellir hopefully means they play for these two. Well, that bodes really well for our tiebreaker. Look at the little itty bitty baby Hulk, chat. It's so little. He's so cute. Weird. I want more Series 5. Well, lucky for you, this game mode gives you access to some of those busted higher series cards like Toxie Doxie. I'm gonna just play the custom the pre-cons as custom decks so I can show off my variants and trip up my opponents. That's like that's deeply funny. Come on, 50-50. Ugh. Damn it. The Russian must be drunk again, Chad. He's punching squirrels. Oh, Dark Dimension is. Dark Dimension is real good for the home team. Calling PETA. The people eating tasty animals are gonna have no problem with the Russian punching squirrels, I would wager. Unlucky. Wait, Chat, for just 99 cents per day, you can help save a suffering gamer from Legion Brain. Call our toll-free number now. Obi, thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate you dropping the prime off again my way. Hope your personal sphere is doing well. No thanks, they're on their own. Fair, honestly. You're just joining us. The purple location here is my opponent's playing Guardians of the Galaxy, so all cards on both sides that get deployed to the purple location on a given turn deploy with +1 point of power. It is random each turn. They rolled the same location too. Full combo, chat. I think I just YOLO it, yeah. It's like they could have the right. If there's any corporate Democrats in the audience, I want you to take note of this play. I'm giving up the right here. And by doing so, we should ensure that we ultimately win by focusing on the left and the center. And our newest, our Team Clash Taskmaster here, chat. He always copies the highest power Thunderbolt, and Absorbing Man is a Thunderbolt. And sorry, he doesn't copy, he gains power equal to. So if he gets +2 from Toxie, it's good for him. All right, gamer, don't shang my chi. I guess it's a flip on where they shang me as well, since I'm playing Ghost also. So if they shang the left, we're good because we played Ghost there. If they shang the middle, we lose because I played Ghost on the left. Teensy bit bigger than Groot and Drax chip. By the smallest amount. Order in case of shang. I have priority, Sangoni. Another Central Park. Wake up, sheeple. think it's this. Oh, wait, we both hoard now, right? That's awkward. Oh, it's annoying. Wrong card. Oh no, what if they Gamora me and blow up my squirrel, chat? Oh no! Shit! My squirrel! This keeps them honest here. And it gives us plus 12 over here. Oh, I forgot Censure is getting bigger on the left. And again, for those of you that are just joining us, this is Team Clash Sentry. When he has teammates at every location, he just does not generate a void. And our team power was when you play a Thunderbolt at a location you're losing, they reveal with +2 power. So very, very, very nice there. Clean win. Clean win for the Bolts. Is there a team you enjoyed the most? I really liked the stock Avengers deck. It was good. It was good at playing on curve, which I always enjoy. Oh, right. I was like, I'm going to play my thing, but I was Lamarian. Sag. Unlucky. Tempa, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. And Cyclops is playable here. Witchcraft. Oh, thanks, bud. Appreciate you. I have no idea what's going on in this game mode. I'm just pushing buttons like a newbie, as the good bird intended. As the good bird intended, so shall it be. All right, I think we bail on the left. Do I bail on the left? Just got done lecturing the corporate Democrats on that. So they have their Galactus first steps points over there. Is the thing. Yeah, I think I'm gonna bail, but I'm gonna put Penny into the center to kind of split the difference on where we are. Where we are in terms of stats. All right, how big is their big man? Only 14. Okay. So this is 22, and then this is an extra 8 here, just in case. Yeah, if folks want to pick me when the OTA goes live, that would be great. I actually have a pre-recorded video to prepare. There's some bangers in the OTA today, chat. I mean, I just felt like reviewing it. Please don't report me to second dinner, chat. I need this job. Snitches get stitches. If I was a gambling man on the contents of OTAs, I would have lost a lot of bets on this one. The little one's off school here for the holiday. No, their last day's tomorrow, and then they're off for 2 weeks. All right, fine. I'll break my NDA a little bit. Beast is going to be the first 6 energy activate card in Marvel Snap. Don't tell Brode I told you. I knew it. Can't fool me, Hogland. Was that serious? The fact that you have to ask that question is part of my charm, really. All right, so I've got a couple of directions we could go here. These locations really just kind of suck for us. I think we're on the hope we draw our last combo piece plan. I think it's Luna into Man Spider, into hope we draw Absorbing Man, and then finish with Taskmaster. I want to put Man Spider into the middle here because Ice Cube saves him from Gamora. But it must be fun at parties.
Escaped.
Well, that's the first time I think we've lost to the Guardians deck. I mean, Cosmic Ghost Rider. Cosmic Ghost Rider. Played around one card, ate shit to the other. The Marvel Snap way. I guess, was I supposed to play him left? Because I was gonna eat him next turn before the left happened. Yeah, I think it was actually just right to play him left. So, like, obviously sucked that we lost to that, but thinking about the way it plays out, I'm just supposed to play him left, I think. If I play a custom deck, do the cards lose their team bonus? Only particular cards other than your default 6 have the team bonus. So we're playing a custom deck, for example, right now, and Red Guardian, and Red Hulk are Thunderbolts. But Man Spider is not, because he's not part of the Thunderbolts team inside of the lore. So it's a lore-based thing. I just got here. Is there a reason why I should obtain the new cards, or is it just Clash Pass and buy the Series 4 pack? Why can't you do both? You don't think he'll play enough? I think both the new Series 4 cards are likely pretty good. seem competitive and interesting. There's no way this is enough center, right? He'll be 7. He's 9 effectively. We're cooked, sad. Oh, he's 10 technically, but they get the bonuses here. Oh, perfect. We tied. I think that's good for us. No. This works out. This works out just fine. If Vision in their deck? It's a weird one. Or I think it's just playing for all 3. He's gonna be at least 15 over here. It's amusing how many of the custom cards people have changed for these decks are just like filling them with tech cards. It's like, or instead... She could hit Luna. Could just do this. Get to the mosh pit building. Oh, nice! And I get the bonus talks. They played that. Oh, wow. Was not expecting to lose that. It's a big swing. Decent chance for Ares to do stuff here, yeah? Unless we draw Man Spider. I'm gonna throw Ares over here so that way he can grow on the mosh pit and potentially be a Taskmaster target down the line for us. Oh man, these are both Thunderbolts. There's a Red Hulk coming up. These are both Thunderbolts, so they don't get penalized here. Do I... So, Taskmaster gains power equal to the other highest Thunderbolt. So do I do this and then plan to just absorbing it this next turn? I think so, yeah. Seems good. How's the new game mode? It's fantastic. I think Marty Punker nailed it earlier. He said that these limited time game modes recently really kind of make it feel like regular Marvel Snap is lacking a little bit. Like, I just really couldn't agree more with that. Like, they're really, truly just the best. Really, truly just some of the best ways to play the game. Why not Man Spider and then Taskmaster it? Because Team Clash Taskmaster doesn't do what you think it does. It only copies the power of the highest Thunderbolt on the board. Oh my god, them moving Penny, let absorbing man get a bonus here too. Whew, man. You know, gamers, I'm not gonna call out any particular names, but there were a lot of people earlier today that were telling me that the Thunderbolts team didn't seem particularly good. Not only have I been having a good time with it, but they seem very reasonable. Give the Marvel Snap community a novel deck building challenge and they will fail to meet it every time. Why would you say something so brave yet so true? My poor man. I just need to punch Madam Web in the mouth, yeah. Swoop, there it is. Lose Taskmaster, and I lost Absorbing Man, yeah. Yes, I think literally the only complaint about the game mode is that you can run out of tickets playing it. It's unfortunate from the structure perspective. Although, I also suppose, like, we've been playing for, like, 3.5 hours today, and I've only gone through 10 tickets, and they give you, like, 12 tickets a day for free, so... If it takes you, like, 4 hours to go through your tickets, you're probably in the territory of, oh, this is more than I can get through anyways. I wouldn't be surprised if the I want to play more but can't is only a kind of first day thing. Do I want to put him there? Could do this. I kind of like saving the double card play for the last turn, though. This kind of conceals what I'm doing, so they know I have the Red Hulk from him popping up, so. I was really worried changing only 6 cards per deck would be too limiting, but honestly, it doesn't seem too bad. No, it's the perfect amount. I mean, I can't tell you the number of times that, like, we've talked on stream where, like, I've said something to the effect of changing 4 cards in your Marvel Snap deck effectively changes the deck, right? Taskmaster is our best top deck by a lot. For sure. Oh, and then the way this worked out, because they're winning these two, I actually get to play Ghost and Sentry here now. Which is sweet. And again, Team Clash Sentry does not make a Thunderbolt anywhere here because, or does not make a Void anywhere because I have a Thunderbolt everywhere. Don't think there's permutations of this we could lose.
Victory.
I like Winter Soldier's design a lot in general. the high power 2-drop that you can only deploy to locations that you're losing. I think that is a very good design. Oh, I clicked out of my thing. It's fine. It'll be okay. When do OTAs usually go live? Somewhere between a half hour and 2.5 hours from now. It's typical. Us winning this coin flip like a professional. World famous 3-sided coin. Alright, just need an absorbing man to man spider combo here. Very nice, very nice. This is where I would push my snap button if I had one. Can we talk about how cool the team borders are? They are excellent, Travis, yeah. This limited time game mode really seems like it's probably one of the heaviest lifts of any limited time game mode they've ever done. Do we man spider right for the +2? That only applies to my team cards, right? Yeah, you're Thunderbolts. So I'm man spidering here so that way I can absorbing man here with +2. And then I can actually play Toxie here as well because Team Clash Taskmaster copies a Thunderbolt explicitly, so this does not need to be my last played card. And Toxie doesn't penalize me if she buffs Thunderbolt cards. Casual 86 power Taskmaster even gets the Thunderbolts team effect. I love that they updated Taskmaster's templating so he works with team effect as well. Real clean for us. This build was sweet. I think and this is a deck building lesson for Thunderbolts I think you all can apply at home as you move forward, is we started with Annihilus in our deck, and we ended not playing Annihilus. And I think that that's almost assuredly the correct decision. Valentina's only a -1, and sometimes she's +1 when you play her into a location where you're losing. And Team Clash Sentry, if you just make sure to deploy him into a location where you already have Thunderbolts at the other 2 spots, like you can play Team Clash Sentry on curve and not get a void. So the things like Viper or Annie or Circe or other ways to get rid of your negative power things aren't necessary here, because you can just not have negative power things through proper sequencing and gameplay. All right, I was actually going to play some X-Men next, and what's his name? Jason Chat has sent me a She-Hulk X-Men list because Warlock and Sunspot are both X-Men, so that sounds super fun. We're going to take a brief pause for the cause. I'm going to put together some She-Hulk X-Men, and then we're going to jam some games with that when we get back. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We're going to have a nice long stream today here in Hoaglandia, checking out the limited time game mode. you're watching all the YouTube side, you enjoy all the different stuff we're always doing here 7 days a week for Marvel Snap and other things, make sure you tap the like button on whatever video you're watching when you're here. Probably close to pre-bed. And probably close to the pre-bed. I haven't looked yet. Spot. Magic. Hope. Warlock. She-Hulk. Is it possible you stream long enough through the OTA going live today? It absolutely is. I will play my OTA video live on stream if that happens. Also, it'll also be up on the Hooglandia Snap channel for those that miss it live. And we're floating around 1,000 concurrent viewers. I think my game plan is I'm going to be live today until we probably drop under like 700 or 800, depending on how long that takes. It's hard to tell exactly. It could happen quickly. Like, basically, once we hit 3 o'clock in the afternoon, which is like 4 o'clock on the East Coast and like 10 o'clock in parts of Europe, like, my viewer count falls off like every hour on the hour as people leave their office jobs in North America and start going to bed overseas. Nike, thank you for the 33 months. Welcome back. That's my typical audience is largely North American people who watch while they're at work, and then people who are watching before they go to bed in Europe. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. I don't think we have room for Jim Hammond. I don't think we have room for Jim Hammond. How dare you accusing me of watching while I work? I work while I watch, actually. Good gamer. Good gamer. I think I skipped playing out here, right? So I just don't want to give him a freebie. How dare you accuse me of working? Apologies. What happened? What happened again? I've been enjoying Prodigy in the X-Men builds, and he is the X-Men. I can see that. This archetype seems bad against the opponent's archetype. Beast! Alright, that's a spicy gamer. Alright, so at the end of turn, Logan, if you have an unspent energy, destroys himself and then comes back with 3 power at a location where you have X-Men present. I took a good nap. How is this game mode different? So there are 5 teams that each get a team bonus, and there's a bunch of cards that have a team tag that give you different bonuses depending on certain things on the cards or your team modifier. But other than that, it's played out over 6 turns and is still most points at the end of 2 out of 3. Okay, so we have 9 energy this turn. Sorry, I say 9, I meant 10 energy this turn. So I'm gonna go ahead and Team Clash Jubilee over here, who adds power equal to my unspent energy to her location. To the card she added to her location. And then next turn She-Hulk will be free. Yeah, Professor X gives me an extra energy for each X-Men at his location. They only have 1 card in hand, and it's now 2 cheaper. So Cyclops here is sneakily playable. He gains power equal to the most energy you had in 1 turn this game. So I currently have 12, and he has base 1 power. So he's a 13 power 3-drop at the moment. Just a scotch above rate. What if we do this, and then we soak 3 here, and then, Logan gives himself +3 and lands here.
We are the future.
Grabbing Beast is an ideal outcome there. What was that? Sweet first game.
Victory.
Is it legal to make Cyclops playable? There's a lot of crime going on. Is Shang-Chi banned in this mode? Not only is he not banned, but he's an Avenger. My most ice-cold Marvel snap take is that literally all of the limited time game modes are better than the latter. Coldest take imaginable. Arctic take from Jeff Hogland. Do you believe in magic and a 10-7? Do 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 do. Man. It's gonna be sad when they Viper us here, but I think this is the play. Alright, how many Warlock triggers end up going on She-Hulk here? Ooh, only 1! And 4 of them went on Magento! Okay. There's a chance Magenta wins the center, yo. What's the last card in my deck? Chat, what's the last card in my deck? It's Wolverine. Okay. Might be cooked. Oh, I think we're dead because of Magento. We are not the future. Put them back. Put them back. Consent is key, Magneto. They did not consent to this. Oh, what an asshole. We are the past. Unlucky, unlucky. I knew I should have blocked the Viper in the center on turn 5. It just wasn't fun. So for the record, I made the wrong play on turn 5, and I knew I was making the wrong play. I just wanted to play the fun card, so I could have all the energy, so I could Warlock. If you're playing to win there, you should block their stupid Void. I feel like this event is hammering home in my mind how much Guardians gets played in Sanctum because people love them as a team. Because anecdotally, the Guardians have not seemed very good to me so far, and it's been the team we've played against the most. Fun fact for the people at home so you don't get got by it. If you pass the turn with unspent energy with Wolverine and you have no other X-Men in play, he just disappears. Because there isn't a location that meets his requirement. I think it is deeply funny to me how many people think your opponent seeing the purple lane is a detriment to you. Like, I know the average person is bad at game design, but like the constant comments about that really hammers home how bad the average person is at game design. Which is like, for reference, to be less sarcastic and maybe pointedly constructive for a change. The entire purpose of this is to give your opponent a meaningful decision on whether or not they want to play into this and give you an easy lane for your Guardians. You want your opponent to be encouraged to play into particular spots. It makes the team better. Do I want an extra turn? Yeah, I think so. Do I just do this? He's ongoing, by the way, so he's gonna get doubled up in the Citadel. Magneto. Magneto! Ooh, could still be. Oh, baby, triple. He gets +6 here, too, yeah? Yeah. Ja. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Yep, Jubilee's dead. You got her. Fucking got me. The unfortunate effect of Warlock. Oh, wait, no, we're good. We're good. All right, so I have 8 energy. So this is worth, this is a 17 over here. So that gets me to 35. Math, quick math. Right? It's 17, 35, 38. And then 10, 4, 2. Fill the right to guarantee Logan stays center. Yeah, I like that take. So that was all 14 over here. Yeah, they're just hoping I can't beat the right. But thanks to Onslaught Citadel, it's no problem. Even without the Citadel, we could have like She-Hulked and stuff there, but with the Citadel, it's easy peasy and we get all three. Oh, we're spending all of our energy. Wolverine doesn't jump. Oh, good show.
Victory.
Yeah, we cleanly had exactly it. Every team I've played so far has felt fun and interesting, Jim. Every team I've played so far has felt fun and interesting. We're gonna play this deck for like an hour, and then the game mode will have been up for an hour, and we will we'll take a look at some data on Untapped. Will hopefully be some populated by then. The best part about no snapping is always getting to see the last turn. Absolutely. Every time we play a limited time game mode like this, where you're supposed to just play out every game, it really hammers home in my mind how much better this game would be if we could just always played it out. Camelot is a silly place that's very good for us here, huh? I tried building a deck for this mode. My brain just kind of felt overloaded with the possibilities and considerations. Absolutely. That's why, in fact, for our very first hour of the stream today, after the mode dropped, we simply just played, with the default decks. Default Avengers deck feels real competitive. It's good design, fun, plays on curve, has some good point output ranges. Moving Jeff and Vision around feels really good. Actually, we were talking about them using this game mode to test designs on cards. Vision should absolutely be a 4/6 or a 4/7 in regular Snap. That card is super playable and neat at 4 energy. Do I want to give them another turn? I don't think I do. I think I'm just chilling. I think I'm full pass, and then we have Magento and She-Hulk on the last turn. Yes, I did see people talking that the tab out of the game crash also happens on mobile. So new Cyclops is ongoing, so Camelot setting his base power to 5 works out profitably for us here. The 1 extra energy for my T-bonus here kinda gets us skunked by what's his nuts. It's unfortunately. Oh, does this win the game? Maybe. I grab speed and pull him to the left. They don't have extra energy, so if they just slam Red Hulk, we're winning the game, because we're winning all 3 currently. Scott Summers is actively good. He's good. He's good in this deck. His design is great. Good, fun design.
We are the future.
Future. Alley-oop. Agent 13's a Thunderbolt. Today I learned. They made some questionable decisions about these teams. It really does not matter how they would have set these teams up. There was going to be someone that would call the choices that they made questionable.
Taking aim.
OG Snap player, how's the game nowadays? I missed the game, but I have no idea if it's worth trying to get back into. Last season I played was the Brave New World back in February. I think Marvel Snap is literally the best the game has ever been. I think they really hit their balance stride in like the second half or second 2/3 of this year. Marvel Snap is currently one of the best balanced live service games I've ever played, and their economy overhaul earlier this year was also very good for the game. While they don't do everything perfect, and in fact they introduced a new game disconnect bug that happens occasionally when you click out of the screen in today's patch because stuff happens. They get a lot more right than wrong, and I think Marvel Snap's in a really good spot. They also added returning player rewards, so if you're thinking about poking back into Marvel Snap, now is one of the absolute best times to do it, because this limited time game mode is not only great, but it has pre-built decks that you don't have to own any of the cards in it to play them. So you could literally hop in and jam some games without having to without having to spend any resources. Actually, do I want to do this so I can move this into here potentially? Probably. Now we loop Wolverine. Do we? That's close.
Taking aim.
Actually, we're gonna jack him up on Mojo World just with Magneto on the last turn, right? So I don't need to play hard for there. Well, Logan could end up jumping into Mojo World on us, which is unfortunate, but
Taking aim.
maybe I'm just supposed to. I messed up. I should have slid Kurt into here. Lost my 50-50. So Magneto, still same text box when he released 3.5 years ago. It's got, gonna go ahead and slide their 3 and 4 cost cards around the board. So that's on this board right now. Vision's a 4 cost for Team Clash, and then we got Captain Carter and Thor here as well.
Taking
The board's so full at this point. We might actually not be able to jack him up with what's his name? Go middle, go middle. Thanks, bud. Thanks, bud. So when Nightcrawler moves, he gets bonuses for... I think we're cooked. You gotta win the 1 and 3. Wait, are we winning the center? Oh my gosh, we're winning the center. No, wait. Wolverine could betray us. Don't do it, Logan. Don't do it. Logan! So I would have actually won this game if I would have put Hope Summers here. So if I would have played Hope Summers, we would have spent all of our energy, and then Logan wouldn't have jumped. He only jumps if you have unspent energy. I almost put her down too. We'd have been 31 to 28. Close fun game. Silly Logan giving into his fascist tendencies. This guy. It's a huge flavor win. The X-Men team up are close to a win, and then Logan ruins the fight by going off on a solo adventure. That's true, you know. Just the facts. I really like the pre-built Avengers deck. We did a lot of winning with the pre-built Avengers deck. Excuse me? Oh my god, it stacks with the Thunderbolts bonus. That's so good. Do I Jubilee this turn so that way it gives me less Warlock, but it still makes this free, and this way I get +6. I'm not necessarily gonna have a lot of unspent energy next turn. Yeah, we could be pulling Sunspot here too. Ah, shit. I think that kills us. Is there any place to grab good custom deck list? My dear gamer, the game mode came out less than 3 hours ago. If you want someone to lie to you, I'm sure there's videos posting they know the best decks like yesterday. But if you want some data / fact driven stuff, oh my gosh, can Magneto steal it? Please, Magneto, I'm begging you. Although we might lose the left, yeah. I need to grab like Viper plus Sentry to maybe have a chance. I think we lose the left when we grab both of them here, unfortunately. Sad. Really bad spread of locations for us there with Quantum Realm on the left and that we couldn't play 10 or more on the right. All right, I definitely want to play some more with this, but we need to take a brief pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. I don't want those to go over the top of gameplay here on the channel ever. Appreciate everybody hanging out for our extra long stream today for our new game mode. If you missed my breakdown on this game mode, I've got my Clash guide talking about how it's different from regular Snap and things to think about and consider up there. And if you're looking for deck-driven data, be sure you're subscribed over to that Hoaglandia Snap channel because we're going to get info on this game mode probably Friday night or Saturday morning up there once we've had time for data to populate on the Untapped tracker and I've had time to play some more games myself. Yeah, I forgot that one of the creators claimed they knew the best decks in Grand Arena before it launched because they simulated it using an AI script. Believe it or not, they were very incorrect. Strangely enough. Funny how that works. I for one am shocked that they got it very wrong. I don't know how anyone could have possibly guessed that would have been the case, except for, well, everyone. Is it worth it to buy the premium? If you are a free-to-play or low-spending player, the optimal thing to spend your gold on is bundles with Series 4 or 5 cards that you are missing, along with extra currency. None of these passes for any of these limited time game modes, even the best passes they have done, are better than those. The purpose or function of spending gold on the passes in these limited time game modes is if you are not going to have enough time to play, they get you to the cards faster. So buying the pass gets you to Wild Child right away, and it gets you over half the charms or whatever they're called you need to buy the second card in the shop. But like, is it good value? No, it is not. It's worse. It is worse than buying the other things that are ideal. Oh, we've not played Spidey yet. What have we played? We played, that's the only team we haven't played. We played Guardians very briefly, but the Guardians have been very popular, and I didn't want to play a bunch of mirrors. Pseudo mirrors. Spidey's probably the least common team we've run into, so we'll get to all of them eventually. Double Sunspot. Lucky. Sunspot's a good little communist ship. Shares that extra energy nicely. Warlock's a good little communist too, actually. He's a good man, Charlie Brown. It's kind of jarring that this Logan design blows himself up, but he doesn't come back when he gets blown up. Feels very strange. Prodigy! Someone mentioned earlier they were enjoying Prodigy. Can we beat them just passing? I don't know that we can beat them just passing at this point. Oh my god! A bunch of people said OTA, so I clicked out to see if the OTA was live, and you can't click out right now. That's just how it goes. All right. Yep, looking pretty cooked. Four sunspots is bigger than ours. Prodigy looking pretty okay there.
We are the future.
Round and round the board we go. Where it stops, only Bro knows. Are the X-Men bad, chat? We're finally burning through my tickets. We weren't going through any tickets playing the other teams. But we lost a mirror match, too. Everybody knows X-Men win the mirror 100% of the time, so... Jean is still bad. This Jean is fine. It looked to me like X-Men lose in this game mode 100% of the time. Lose their 100% of the time. Yeah, that's fair. It's fair. Technically correct. I think it's this. Pop the Logan and then Sunspot next turn. Is the old game plan. Logan is large and in charge. Logan and Tony Stark actually go way back, chat. If you're unfamiliar. We're gonna get working together to stop crime. Intergalactic threats. Okay, so if I do this, this is 10 to 17, 23, 24. I think we win this. I think we win this. No OTA spoilers in chat. I'll publish the video in a second. Wait, I can publish it from my cell phone. All right, I can't publish. Normally, I just reach over and publish it on my computer, but I can't because our game is bugged and it will crash and die. Ooh, did we hit the one drop too? That's nice. The just mirrors are crashing a lot in this game, but it's not the game mode. They introduced a bug this patch where if you click off of Marvel Snap to focus your application on another window, it disconnects you from the game. It's not limited to Team Clash, although if you haven't played much since the patch, it's your first time seeing it. I changed my mind. I said we were going to watch my OTA video live on stream. I don't want to interrupt the middle of what's likely going to be a deck highlight with these cards to do that. So if you want to watch my thoughts on the OTA changes, they're here. I'm going to continue clicking and playing games in here for now. Give me thumbs up and watch time over there. If you'd be so kind. We haven't queued into much X-Men, and since we changed to it, we've queued into a bunch. So many X people. Is it crazy to just double Warlock this turn? Man, it really hammers home how much I utilize commands midstream when I can no longer use commands midstream. It's very painful. I feel like I'm streaming with one arm tied behind my back because Second Dinner broke their stupid application. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. Wait, do they not play in Sinister London? Oh, come on. What a bag of dicks. Okay, that makes sense. Like one or two more losses with this, but might go back to playing some of the other ones. We've also lost a bunch of mirrors, which just like always has a very negative feeling to it. So I feel like I should keep at it until we lose some games to other non-mirrors. Keep losing mirrors where our opponents happen to draw a bit better than us.
Avengers! Assemble.
I think we just get this going.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir!
Jeff, you should talk at 1.25 speed for me more often. It feels like you flew by. God bless. God bless us, everyone. Oh, and the extra energy this turn means I could go. Oh gosh, I have so many choices. I think it's this. I think it's this, right? And then next turn we pass plus tap Warlock. Am I using Warlock here? I'm actually not sold that Warlock's actually making this archetype better. That's close. I guess it's gonna be useful. He's a lot clunkier in the games without magic, that's for sure. I guess it's an accurate take, but we are a magic deck, so get to play her out with some frequency. Every time we played the Avengers deck into the X-Men deck, Magneto showed up and jacked us up. So hopefully that's about to happen to our opponent here. All right, we want Logan to jump to the left so we can put Kurt over in there and get some extra points. And that's a phenomenal hit. Okay, so there are 0 cards left in my deck because of Olympia, so this actually does not have text, essentially. I think I need to play for all 3 because they could drop like an Iron Man or something here. Okay, and they didn't play for the right, so hopefully this Magneto jacks them up then. Wait, they're not winning the left? Oh. Should be good to go. We win left and center. Oh, Wolverine might not be staying put. Yeah, that's true. Forgot about that. Fair. That makes the what's it called, the left make a lot more sense if they expect the Wolverine is jumping, and a lot of the time he is. I could have also spent my energy different to try and force him to stay put. Would maybe be a thing worth thinking about. Schmear on the wall. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Did I just do this turn? It gives up a Logan, but nah, I wanna charge Logan, I think. I still get the bonus energy next turn, yeah. Let me just do this. I guess if I do this and I don't put Sunspot here, Logan could jump here, which would not be good for me. Hey, thanks, Bracket. Oh my goodness, what an insane hit. Okay, well I don't think we need another turn, yeah. We are super duper far ahead. Alright, so Magento goes there every time. I'm upset they finally OTA'd my boy Colossus that he's still unplayable. I mean, that's definitely accurate.
We are the future.
Them committing to the location where we're pulling all of their stats they already hit on the board is pretty good for the home team. Oh, shit. God, we're so good at this game, chat. You ever watch a game of Marvel Snap and think, man, I wish I was as good as Jeff Hogland is at the game? Swish. Nothing but that. They're just doing combo rampy things. It's like shoved Zola Panther into the. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that either, for sure. Just like, oh, they're just like doing a regular thing, huh? Neat. The victory screen looks very, very clean. Man, nobody's gonna take these missions over the next few days. It's like the next week, nobody's winning with a snap because snapping is boring. Who wants to play Marvel Snap? I want to play Marvel limited time game modes. Thank you. All right, if I do this Logan jumps here, and then this Logan jumps back to him, yeah? You play for 3 hours and haven't run out of tickets. We played for 3.5 hours, and I am into the tickets that I've gotten from the track. But I burned through my starting 8 or 9 or whatever they give you. But yeah, considering you get 12 tickets a day, like people talking about like one of the potential downsides of this mode is like you don't get, you could run out of plays. Like I think on the first day when it's super hype, like running out of plays could be a real thing, but like past that, I don't think running out of plays is really realistic. I just don't think it's a thing that's gonna be happening for most people. Unfortunately, this is the play. As much as I don't want it to be.
We are the future.
I've lost too many tickets while playing this deck to take the. We lost a couple of tickets. I was like, oh, I'm gonna take the fun play. I got nerds to farm, chat. There's not any advantage to retreating this mode, just saving some time. Speaking of retreating in this mode and saving time, by the way, you regenerate 4 tickets every 8 hours and can only hold 9 tickets. and you earn points for losing games. Meaning, if you're looking to optimize, and you want, if you're looking to optimize, and you want to get the most out of it, and you're not going to be able to play, you should log in and retreat a bunch of matches. Burn your tickets. It really doesn't take that long. It's really like, it's someone who's like a pretty big proponent of not optimizing your fun out of the games. It's really not a lot of effort to do. Am I warlocking plus Jean Grey, or am I just dropping Professor X? I think I'm doing this, and then full soaking next turn. Do our best freshman BYU impersonation in full soak this turn.
We are the future.
That one's on me. In fact, against the stock X-Men deck, I should have taken the Professor X line instead of the Warlock line because we know they're a Legion deck. That was me. I should have. I'm eating and clicking. It's a dangerous game. So I should have adjusted my play because of what my opponent was playing. Yeah, the optimal playments, I couldn't make the BYU joke. Exactly. Oh, Joaquin Torres is an Avenger. That's fun. Maybe when we do custom Avenger, we'll have to start there. Hey, Will, thank you for the over 2.5 years. Thank you for the game earlier as well. I think we just do this, right? And we'll pass next turn. Or do I play this not on her so I can move this into here? Because I don't need a 7th energy next turn, really, right? This will be free. I guess a 7th energy next turn makes Scott one bigger. I forgot about our team power energy too. What about 8? Is Team Clash Hawkeye on reveal? He is. He is, he is.
Taking it in. Taking it in.
You know, chat, Goose really deserves to be an Avenger, huh? She was in one of the movies and everything. She helped. I watched that one. Oh, she is an Avenger. Good. Good on you. Good on you, Second Dinner. Missed the logo there first.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
All right, unless this is a 3, we get to rip him out here. So we're good? I think we're good, yeah? Because I'm more than 16 over here? God, Magneto is so good. There's a very small number of banned cards. It's like Erishim, I think like Erishim, Eliath, Galactus, and a couple others. Not a lot of banned cards, but a few. Actually, speaking of Magneto being great, if you check the roundup video on my YouTube channel, the Clash guide that's pinned, I go over all the banned cards and everything else in there. Speaking of Magneto, and to circle around to the OTA that happened today, I'm really glad they gave Hulk 14 points of power. I feel like the power level of the 6 energy cards are the numbers on the 6 energy cards feel like they've gotten to a good spot. Infidon is probably the last one that needs a change, right? Like he should probably be 22 by now. They've given a 2-point buff to literally every single one of them except him at this point, so he should probably be next up.
Avengers! Assemble.
Oh man, that's great. That means I get to play this and kill Logan this turn. That's so good for us. I can't get over how many new abilities this limited time game mode has. I can't emphasize enough how much this limited time game mode and how much work went into it should hammer home the very real, very true message into the head of every negative gamer that Marvel Snap is a game that Second Dinner is invested in succeeding, and they are not bailing out anytime soon. Like the amount of work that goes in putting something like this together is simply not something you do for a product you're getting ready to send out to pasture. Like Second Dinner is super in it for the long haul. Unironically, I think I just do this, yeah? Let's just do this, I think. I think that's the plan. What do we think of this? Could lose to an Iron Man on the left. I'm gaining 12 over here up to 34. Iron Man adds 3 here, so they'd be at 36. Yeah, I probably need to Magneto mid. Just play for all 3. The problem with playing for all 3 is where Logan ends up as a flip now. Oh wow, I'm a little surprised they played for mid. That's good for us.
We are the future. I am Iron Man. Taking aim.
Victory.
Yeah, if you want to talk about Marvel mobile games you should be concerned about in terms of longevity, Mystic Mayhem's numbers are really not good when you look at all the public data. Their peak was really low and they fell off really hard. I would like the record to reflect, if you open on emoting me, I'm typically going to mute you. But Truck Frump, we'll give you a fist bump back and we'll continue to play. Second Central Park would be really bad for us. I'm just gonna nip that in the bud. Oh, actually, do I just do this? Or am I supposed to do this and fill the center? I think I'm supposed to fill the center because I can't play big cards here. I want to avoid Sunspot getting Gamoran if possible. I mean, it is what it is. Never lost a coin flip before. How would I start today? All right, so good chance Bojack is running away with this game. Simply going to be a matter of, can we win the left and the right? Do I play this here because it gets me points off on this? I think so. It also lets it get 3 bigger, which we can consider. She-Hulk going to 0 from the Warlock triggers really is just a peak Marvel Snap experience. Ugh, Logan going to the right is so bad for us. That's so unlucky. I think they probably can't win though anyways, yeah? They don't really have anything that makes big numbers in their archetype.
We are the future.
Victory.
Nick was doing some fun stuff. It doesn't take a lot to convince me I should do She-Hulk things. The designs on cards in this deck are a bunch of designs I really hope we get an actual Marvel Snap at some point. Wolverine and Cyclops especially are really, really neat ways to scale up stats on things in a way that I enjoy. This is probably too good. There's probably too many. Like, I like the design on this, but this is probably too good in regular Snap where we have so many good 3 energy. Like, this probably makes Ramp too consistent, I would wager, in regular Snap where you get to pick all 12 cards if I had to venture a guess. Drawing a card is very powerful in this game. It feels good to play this iconic character and not feel like I'm just being a toxic POS. Agree with that. It's nice to have non-toxic playable designs on Jean Grey and Professor X as someone who's a fan of the X-Men from my childhood. All right, gamers, we're gonna take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, and then this mode's been up for 5-ish hours, so I think we'll try and dig into untapped data if the mode's available there. I'm not sure if it's available there or not. We'll have to check. BRB, I'm gonna run to the restroom while these heads go. All right. That's a good question. What other teams exist in Marvel lore that we have enough characters in the game for to like have 2 or 3 dozen characters that can be considered part of that team? I'm sure there's a few of them, yeah. Inhumans, Dark Avengers, maybe Fantastic Four, Wakandans. Yeah, I can see that. Runaways might even eventually. There's a lot of runaways, yeah. Midnight Suns or Defenders could be good. Shield would be a fun one. Ton of Shield characters. I actually was surprised Agent 13 had Agent 13 had a Thunderbolt stag we were looking earlier today. All right. So unsurprisingly, unfortunately, it looks like Untapped does not have the new game mode up yet. Let me look and see if there's any movement in there. I have a note from an hour ago that they are hoping to have Team Clash live tomorrow. Yeah, Untapped was having some issues for me. It wasn't the tracker wasn't working for the game mode either. So that doesn't surprise me too much. One of the nice things is the way Untapped tends to work is usually they can backfill the data from the games and whatnot. Yeah, max tickets for Team Clash is 9, so you're gonna want to make sure you're below. You're at 8 or less every 8 hours, and you get prizes for conceding. So if you're sitting on tickets, don't have time to actually play, hop in the queue and give someone else some free boost and get a couple of points for yourself rather than letting them get spewed. Yes, the Taskmaster design works very, very clean in the Thunderbolt stack. I think my early day one take is I honestly, we didn't even play a custom deck with the Avengers. There's some stuff to build and tinker with here for sure. I liked this pre-built deck a lot. Really good synergies. The combination of Jeff and Team Clash Vision gives you a lot of uncertainty to generate on the board, and the Avenger team bonus is you give an Avenger +1 power at the location when you play out another Avenger. So these let you play them into one spot to get that bonus and then move their stats away to somewhere else afterwards in a way that looks really clean. So we want a ton with this to start. I think this X-Men deck seemed fine. The three things we really spent time playing today were the pre-built here. This X-Men deck, we were just jamming, and then we spent a bunch of time playing this Thunderbolts build as well, which I think this is going to be my deck highlight on the YouTube channel tonight. I think my big takeaway on the Thunderbolts, if you're going to be building the custom deck, is that this pre-built has a Viper in it. I would not let yourself get hung up on the idea that you have to have a way to get rid of or deal with Valentina's negative power body or Team Clash Sentry's Void, because Team Clash Sentry is a card where if you're sequencing your cards correctly and spreading out across the board, a lot of the time this card's just a 4/9 that doesn't have a detriment to you with proper sequencing. So we started with an Annihilus in this Man-Spider Rampy build and just quickly realized I was like, oh, I never have negative power things on the board. I don't need to be dedicating a slot to this. Oh yeah, the default build is playing Hood too, right? It's really leaning in to that negative side. So that'll be interesting. Do you think Maro, Phantom X, and Wild Child have the potential to be their own competitive archetype? Maybe. I mean, obviously there's a design there where they want you to build towards both of them. I didn't have enough to get to Fastball Special today, unfortunately. Where did we? How many points are we at after? We're actually, what, we played for 3 hours or almost 4 hours, and I got over 1,000 points. So what? If you, God, that's pretty reasonable, right? My win rate's probably a little bit higher than folks are going to be on average, but it would take me, if I was starting from nothing, it would take me about 16 hours of play at the rate we played today to get there. And it's worth noting, I did that with only 6 missions. So you get 3 missions every 8 hours that give you extra points for this too. So if you're spreading it out while doing missions over the course of the 10 days, I bet free to play, you're gonna get to the card in probably 10 hours or so. Even consider your rates, even if you want to consider your rates going to be 50% worse than mine, you want to call it 15 hours over 10 days, it's probably pretty serviceable. And you could spend gold rolling extra missions to get extra in there as well. And then I bought the pass, obviously, so I can get the card ASAP, so that way hopefully We should, with playtime tomorrow, we should be able to get to fastball special. I think unfortunately, I Second Dinner does this a lot where I feel like they half release things, because like I have Wild Child out of here, and I guess we could play this with Wild Child and Morrow, but really like I need Phantom X. And I guess unless they wanted to do them all at the same time, they just couldn't have them all released at the same time. Maybe they should have just all been released at the same time. The Wild Child, Morrow, and Phantom X, all cards that care about being simultaneously discarded and destroyed, feels like something you're definitely supposed to be working around together. So this is a card I envision we're probably not going to play with a whole lot until we have that last card. Anecdotally, I really like the Avengers pre-made. This one's probably fine. I think the X-Men is built to be able to get people. Both Magneto and Legion are like pretty high getcha equity in different spots. I feel like this is the one we need to sit down and try and figure out. Does anybody have any ideas of what we could do with the Spider People? I think this is the deck that we anecdotally saw the least of, and I don't think we really lost any games to it. It felt kind of clunky trying to move things around. It's interesting to me that Human Torch was banned in this game mode. I wonder what about it seemed too good that they decided to do that. Scarlet Spider still sucks. Yeah, he probably does. And honestly, like, it's a little bit of a move enabler, the way this works, but like this deck just like also doesn't have a way to like add more points to him, right? It was probably banned before the nerf. Yeah, that's probably true. This deck was really popular, or this archetype. We saw people customize it a few different ways too, but it did not seem very good. I want to emphasize that these are incredibly anecdotal, but if I wanted to give you anecdotal power ratings from my first 4 hours playing the game mode, I think I'd put Avengers at 1, these in some combination of 2, 3, and these in some combination of 4, 5. Anybody have any thoughts that's been playing that could sell me differently on those? I don't know which is 2, 3, and I don't know which is 4, 5. Maybe it's this one that's 5. I don't know, but that's kind of where I'm at, I think, for early impressions. And I also think it's important to hammer home. I don't think anybody has any idea what the optimal other 6 cards are inside of these decks. I also think that these being 2, 3 felt like they were pretty close to this being 1. I feel like all 3 of these I was playing really competitive games into the other decks, with these two being seemingly a rung below. I think is where my thoughts are after the first day. All right, gamers, it's 5 o'clock here in Central Illinois. We've had our viewer count predictably fall off as I expected. I guess we still have 800 people. Should we play a few more? I could play a few more. Let's play a few Avengers. There's still 800 people in here. Let's play a few more with the stock Avengers deck. I got a ticket sitting here. The game mode feels great. I agree. I was really optimistic for this game mode when it dropped, and I was like, yeah, seems great. 800 still a bit above average for where we've been in terms of viewer count lately. So let's jam a few more. The mode is lovely. I've been playing Avengers, adding in Jane Foster and Miss Marvel. Ooh, that's an interesting thought, because Jane still fishes up your hammer. Miss Marvel's pretty good points.
Taking aim.
And Vision and Jeff are pretty good for sliding around the board. Oh wow, they missed their 2-drop for Hawkeye. Feels awful. Yes, please. Yes, please. I have Thor and Tony Stark on the Sinister London game. Winning! Oh my god, and Hulk. Holy shit. It's this into this into this, yeah? Do I... No, I want to leave a spot for a hammer over here, yeah? You could strange while it's guaranteed to hit Thor. Yeah, I suppose that's true if I strange to the left. Mother of God. I think it's still just this, yeah? I completely agree, Sokolaki. That, like, Second Dinner really is just one of the best game design studios out there. I'm very excited to find out what their second game's gonna be here in the next year or two.
I am Iron Man.
Hopefully gonna blow us all out of the water.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Hammer! God, so fucking unlucky. Sedge. Should have stranged the Thor, clearly. Insert Spider-Man meme here. Neither of us had a hammer, I suppose. Their second game, DC Sam. I'm pretty sure they confirmed their next game is not a card game. Which would be they don't want to cannibalize. They don't want to cannibalize their own viewer base or their own player base. They want to reach new people. By the way, if you haven't heard, speaking of DC Snap, the people who made DC Dual Force, or some of them at least, have announced that they're going to be working on a Star Wars digital card game. Which is interesting to say the least.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Our opponent hasn't played particularly many X-Men to start here for their X-Men deck. Do we think they can compete in the center? I'm kind of betting they can, right? Just like Iron Man here and then like Slam Hulk. Narrator, they could in fact compete in the center. Well, accurately predicted that they weren't going to play for the right because we set up Iron Man there. Won that 50-50 and crushed them? They're an easy game, gamers. Didn't even need Mjolnir. Never doubted us for a second. And something I'm going to be really curious to see when we have Clash data tomorrow, hopefully, is in my anecdotal experience so far, it feels like the people who have been trying to like tech slop up or like just play generically good cards inside of their custom decks have not been doing well. Or at least their decks haven't looked good against the things we've been playing.
Epic.
Give me a 2-drop. Give me a 2-drop. Give me a 2-drop. I think you have to take this shot every time, but you're super sad when you miss. We're 50-ish% to have a 2 here. 1 or a 2. Chavez, Okoye, Captain America. I think there's one more 2 in there. We got 8 cards in our deck. Unlucky. I think I'm pretending that Morrow and Wild Child don't exist until Tuesday is my plan, Jace. And then hopefully we'll play some Fastball Special tomorrow after we get it. Hood curved into 10 power Winter Soldier is fucked up. That's real good. That's real good. Where were you last turn, Jefferson? Your people needed you. You left Hawkeye hanging. God damn it, Jefferson. We've talked about this. It's insane how many more cards the Avengers have. There are a lot of Avengers, turns out. Turns out. They're a popular little team. Popular. They are popular. Do-do-do-do-do. They have like 3x as many as the Thunderbolts. To be fair, I don't think Thunderbolts is a very good pound-for-pound comparison because I think they're the smallest, yeah. You think Fastball is going to be a Firehouse April? Very likely.
I am Iron Man.
No hammer is sad. Shout out to the Monster Island, giving us 20 while they only got 10. Well, I guess we beat them by 13, so it'd be closer, but we still would have won. Yeah, if you missed the start of the stream after the rollover, we played a bunch of this build to start. That's definitely has my pick for reasonable and powerful, just playing the stock starter Avengers deck here. I think I want to explore Joaquin Torres for shits and giggles at some point inside of an Avengers shell, but real good to just like brain off, hop in, play cards on curve, and have a solid chance. I think the Avengers pile is really good for that. Still going. Yeah, I was going over some of my end of year metrics earlier today, or earlier this week, or late last week or something, and I came to the realization that I hadn't been streaming nearly as much as I had been last year and before, and part of that was drops falling off. And some of it's like self-defeating to a way, like numbers go down and then you stream less, the numbers go down. So I'm trying to make a point to put in some more regular hours and slightly longer days. Part of the reason I added we're doing the Final Fantasy game. Mosh pit. Oh man. Pokemon Pocket took your time. I mean, I'm not referring to just streaming Marvel Snap in general. I just mean total hours live. Like my total hours live for the second half of 2025 were markedly lower than my total hours live for for the first half of the year and when other points in history. Catch you later, Chris. God, that's such a terrible one to get here, too. Guess we're going up to 27. Is there a chance this is winning? Oh my, that's actually great for the home team, right? Gives me some flexibility here. We like that. Mosh pit going on the Iron Man here. So this will crank up to 6 total and then 8 total. So I'll have 16 here. So if I Dr. Doom in, I'm going to be at 26 over here. And then we can Doom plus Hulk. How's Team Clash been? It's been stellar. It's honestly some of Second Dinner's best work for limited time game modes. That's saying something because we've had a lot of good limited time game modes lately. Frigud, their Apocalypse. Holy. Now this is very good for us. Being able to add points to both of these locations without directly playing a card to them should be quite strong here. So Dr. Doom ending up being an alright pull from the raft when originally it looked kind of scuffed because they Gamorre'd us space in the middle. So, I don't think Colossus not getting a new text box has to do with not wanting to be courageous in an OTA so much as they're pretty hesitant to rework cards that are early series. They care a lot about their new player experience in this game. Oh, Bouncing Drax is quite good, isn't it? That thought hadn't occurred to me. I saw someone else playing the Guardians with Beast and stuff earlier. Bouncing Drax is gas. He doubles his stats every time you pick him up, or every time you put him down and you hit. You managed to hit twice with him. He gets very, very big very quickly, and then obviously they had the throne room here as well today. Three cost cards. Yeah, he's a three drop in this game mode. Pretty bounceable. All right, I have some YouTube videos I want to put together, so I'm going to go ahead and call it a day at 8.5 hours live, I think. The OTA's been out for a little bit. If you missed it, I posted not just one, but 2 YouTube videos on the Hoaglandia Snap channel today. There is a full primer on the Team Clash if you want to hear me talk through how this mode differs. There's a lot of different things going on in there. And then I've got an OTA review here talking about the Victoria Hand nerf and the Cyclops buff that's finally here. If I was a gambling man, I would have lost the bet on them acknowledging Cyclops before the end of the year. Hope everybody enjoys the rest of your Thursday wherever you're at in the world, and I plan to be back at it again bright and early tomorrow morning. Peace, folks.